Hello, hello. Starting a little bit early today. I need to turn my light off really quick. There we go. So I'm playing a different kind of ROM hack today. It's actually a ROM hack I kind of enjoy. Well, the type of ROM hack I enjoy. Remaking Johto in Gen 3. I like those kind of ROM hacks. Let's bring the game up, shall we? This one's actually done pretty good too. I mean, there's no custom intro, but it's fine. We have custom music and a custom title screen. Something I do want to mention really quick. I'm going to switch my screen over. Might be kind of hard to see, but if I go into options really quick, you can see I do have Game Boy Advance real-time clock. I am using Visual Boy Advance 2.1.4. Real-time clock is enabled, and if I go to configure game overrides, real-time clock here, override is enabled. But for some reason, that doesn't work. So I'm not sure what it is I'm doing wrong. It actually specifically says on the Poké community page to use VBA, and then to make sure that everything is enabled, and it still doesn't work. There are events that take place daily, whatever, day-night cycle, all that good stuff. But it's, I think, going to start us out at nighttime. I tested this out. I just got to the point where you get the egg from Mr. Pokemon. So yeah, I just wanted to mention that really quick. I don't think anything here actually changes as far as I'm aware. But we do have the custom music from Johto. Sounds kind of nice. Also, Whooper. I'm not going to read a whole bunch of the text. For the most part, it's pretty much the same as the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal games. Are you a boy or are you a girl? They have the characters from Heart Gold, Soul Silver as the characters for this, so it's Lyra, which is fine, I guess. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm just gonna use the boy model. And go for Ace as the name. Very own Pokemon Legends about to unfold. How wonderful. A little bit glitchy there, but it's fine. Also, this doesn't seem to work. I went to grab the potion and it won't let me. And we get some different items than normal. We get the VS Seeker right off the bat. And a town map. Used for easy navigation, easy rebattling. She calls us baby. How sweet. Yeah, if I press start, you can see Sunday, midnight, 2 minutes past. I'm gonna change some options though here. Get some fast text speed. Stereo, because it always sounds better. L equals A. And let's go classic style, why not? I vibe with it. And before I forget, let's just make a save. Need to ask you a favor. That's what I'm here for. Raise a Pokemon that I recently caught, I guess. I do like the Gen 2 starters. They're pretty awesome. Wasn't sure really what I wanted to go for the starter. I really like Chikorita, personally. But I think I'm gonna go for Cyndaquil? The alternative is, you know, Totodile Chikorita. Totodile's pretty decent. And since this is updated to Gen 8 mechanics, Gen 8 movesets, all that good stuff, Totodile is actually a lot more viable than it was back in the day. But I think I'm still going to go for Cyndaquil. Now, the reason why I'm picking Cyndaquil is because the first time I ever played this, I did pick Chikorita, and I beat the Elite Four, and actually got bored of playing the game. I had Pokemon Gold back in the day, and I'm just going to nickname this really quick. I'll actually do nicknames for this playthrough. Why not? Name it Cinder. And after I beat the Elite Four, got bored of the game. I went back to it, like, I think it was like a couple weeks later. It's like, you know what, I actually kind of do miss the game. Let's go back and play it again. I forgot a lot of what had happened because it took me a while to play through the game. I was 8 years old, give me a break. But the second time I played it, I started out with the Cyndaquil. So the first time I ever beat this 100% was with the Cyndaquil. I kind of want to use Cyndaquil again for the nostalgia factor. Yeah, we get a potion. Always appreciate it. Let's actually take a look at Cyndaquil, shall we? Bashful nature, that's neutral. Not too bad. And we are holding an Oran Berry. Something noticeable with this hack, however, is some of the item locations are slightly different. Like, I expected to get berries from certain trees and they were changed to be apricorns instead, which I think that's Heart Gold standards. Also, a hidden item I know is not actually there. Hoot hoot. Can't catch any Pokemon yet, but I can level up, hopefully, on the way over to Mr. Pokemon. Also, the routes here are kind of large. Like, it feels very expansive, a lot of extra space. No hate, I actually kind of vibe with it. A lot of other ones make it so it's like really compact and it feels like you're kind of cramped. But this is kind of nice. Got a Rattata. The game also feels like it runs slightly slow or something, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just me. But at the same time, everything feels really smooth. Like, transitioning into battles feels really smooth for being a complete overhauled hack. I think it actually feels a little bit better than Vanilla Fire Red, to be honest. Got a potion tucked away over here. Don't currently have the running shoes though, but we get those pretty soon. I'm gonna run from a lot of these battles. Also, another reason why I wanted to check this out is I don't think that there's any level scaling or level capping. So it's very true to the old gold, silver, crystal feel. You can overlevel if you want. It's up to you. I'll fight one Pokemon, I guess. I think I checked with Totodile. It learned Water Gun at level 6. I'm just assuming that this is going to learn Ember at level 6. Which would be pretty nice. Already using the berry, back up to full health. Hello, Xander. I am, in fact, early today. With me streaming 8:30 all the time, like, I don't have a problem with it. It's just today especially I have a really bad headache. So I figured I should probably go to bed at a more reasonable time than midnight. I'll still try to stream for three and a half hours. Yeah, I do have Ember. I'm gonna hold off on fighting too many Pokemon, just because I know we are forced to do Sprout Tower in this. So I want to make sure that I'm not overleveled, because I'm probably just going to end up using Cyndaquil for a lot of this. Whiskey can cure that. I'm sure it could, if I could ever afford whiskey. This guy just gonna sprint away from us. Like in Heart Gold Soul Silver, this is where we get the running shoes. It's a C, as you can see. At least he's polite enough to wait up for us. Thank you for your company. Here's a small gift. Wonderful. Now I can actually move. How wonderful. Yeah, normally I think this is supposed to be a berry. I think Heart Gold Soul Silver, it's an apricorn, and that's exactly what it is here, an apricorn. And not to sound too depressing or anything, but I literally have zero money. Another reason why I have such a bad headache is due to stress. I've been waiting for the phone call. Wonder why I was so slow. No running shoes. Also my mental state. Anyway, I've been waiting for the phone call from this new job, but the thing is, when you don't have money, you can't pay your phone bill. So my phone's been shut off for 2 days. I did call before it got shut off and tell them I would prefer to be contacted via email because I'm aware that my phone's going to be shut off. They said it shouldn't be a problem, but I've also got no contact from anybody. And I can't call to verify, so it's like everything is just going crazy in my head right now, so I got a really bad headache from all that. I'm also still waiting on the relief pay check from Kroger. They said that it was supposed to be shipped out this week, and here we are Saturday, and there's still no check. So another reason why I'm kind of stressed out, because if I had that, I could turn my phone back on and we could continue, but yeah. Sucks indeed. Also, I haven't been able to take a nap because neighbors, as per usual, noisy as fuck. For the last 3 hours, they've been playing their stereo system on max volume with loud bass. Luckily, not too much of that is picking up on the mic, so hopefully I don't get content ID strikes because people are assholes. I think it's dumb that they even send out a paper check instead of direct depositing with back pay. It seems really shady to me. It's like they're intentionally withholding pay as long as they can. Also, with the new system, the my info, whatever it's called, I don't know what it's exactly called, the exit survey thing, whatever that you do whenever you leave the company, doesn't actually function. I went to go sign in for that and make sure I can get my W-2s and everything, and I couldn't even access it. It's like, sign in with your personal email, and then click forgot password, and then create a password with the thing in your email, and then sign in with that, and then you can access information. I never got an email. I clicked forgot password like 5 different times. I checked my spam folder, I refreshed the page several times, got nothing. I probably should have overleveled a little bit better with this guy, but I don't know exactly what moves he has. I think he's just got the standard Scratch and Leer, which is good because he doesn't have Growl. And I have potions. Both lowering each other's defenses. As per usual, I was mentioning this yesterday in stream. Fire Red engine by default will try to lower your stats before anything. And that's exactly what's happening here. This is based on Fire Red. Ooh, I got the crit, nice. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna be level 7. That works for me. My name is question mark. I'll be sure to remember that. Gotta make it as inconvenient as possible. True that. Oh, I can't go that way. Also, it's kind of nice playing this, even though I'm playing Crystal Clear as a series. It still feels kind of refreshing. I always liked the remaking Johto with Gen 3 games. I've always had fun with them. And we get to name our rival. He told us that his name was just a whole bunch of question marks, so, I mean... Nah, I'll give him an actual name. I mean, not an actual name, but... What I tend to name my rival... If I don't name it Uwu, I just name it Chunkus. Okay, bye. Here, have an egg. It's breakfast time. I should take the gym challenge. Yep, I retrieved an egg for you, and now you think that I'm good enough to take on the world. Pokemon logic. I think it's actually because we got the Pokedex from Professor Oak, but again, Professor Oak just hands us an expensive device. So now that means that we should take on the world. I'll save up for you. On a long journey, money's important. I'll send you gifts sometimes. Be careful. I don't know if we can actually turn that off or not. What if I leave and go back in? I don't really know. I'm not a huge fan of, I really don't mind that she's saving money. Like, I have it enabled in Crystal Clear, and I always enable that generally. But I usually turn it off once I get to the Pokemon League, because at that point, I want the money for myself. Besides, she spends on dolls and kind of useless items, really. It's like, bitch, I smile money, what are you doing? I probably should have healed before I left, but it's fine. I can just run from everything. Oh, it helps if I can actually select the right option to run. There we go. Also, we can fight some Geodudes up here if we want to get some Geodudes. For the first gym, Mr. Faulkner himself. Also, I'm kind of used to double tapping B on Emerald Road to quickly run away, and I can't do that. I have to use a D-pad like some pleb. Heal up before moving on. Like, a lot of things are pretty much the same as Fire Red, like the layout of the Pokemon Center, for example. I don't think anything's changed upstairs. Oh, there's a dude here. You don't... Why are you here? Just to tell me thank you for accessing something I actually cannot access? Anyway. A dude is usually there to give you a mystery gift, but he just says thank you for using a system you can't have any access to. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. Do I have access to mystery gift, like, by default? I'll check. I don't mind. Save the game. No, I don't. I can't even change options in this. Like, I don't know what the point of that dude is. Used to describe a company or project that is done for the sole purpose to inconvenience either the employees of said company or project, or to minimize risk exposure from hostile. I think you're forgetting words. I mean, scam is kind of one word I would use to describe a company that's done for the sole purpose to inconvenience others. Oh, hostile entities. These can be disgruntled customers, employees, or outside people. I feel like you copied that from something. Also, you get these occasional flashes, like the game knows I'm supposed to be at a different time, but it can't quite update that for some reason. Hopefully it's not too jarring. Youngster Joey himself, and his state-of-the-art Rattata, top percentage and all that. I mean, the term that I was using when talking to my union representative is bad faith actors, because that's the term that's, I think, laid out in the union contract, is that things have to be done in good faith. Defensive architecture, negative social engineering. Oh. I don't know what to do with that information. I'm not saying it's useless information, just I actually don't know what to do with it. I really want things to be done quickly and done efficiently, but if I try to say anything about it, then I just get called a complainer. It's like I don't get the point of any of that. I mean, it's bad enough that they made up a whole bunch of bullshit about me and slandered my name and my personality just to get me out of the company, which is shitty. And then when I go to complain about that, I'm told that I don't get my way for that. It's a pain. You won before, but you're only fighting Rattata. Doesn't have good base stats. Mine, however, evolves into a Pokemon that has 525 base stats. I'm pretty sure. I think that's like the standard for most starters, is around that. I can probably just Ember everything he's got. Not very useful on its own, or even to be useful to pretty much anyone's advantage. Just something to look out for, to know if a company's full of bullshit. Now you tell me. Yeah, the thing is too, like, I don't really have... Well, I can still blame Kroger as much as I want, but I've kind of always known Kroger was like that. Like, I've worked for Kroger before as a bagger, and then I left for a couple years and came back as a compass rep. And even as a compass rep, like, I was working for a different company, but I had to deal with Kroger on a regular basis, obviously. And they were always difficult to deal with. Like, they would always find some excuse to blame me as the representative who's literally just there to help them, but they would just blame me for everything. It's like, this so-and-so product hasn't been stocked or hasn't been pulled off the pallet. It's like, no, that's actually not my job. That's explicitly your job. My job is to take what you guys have as new items and put them on the shelf. But they would want me to stock all their items for them. It's like, nope, that's not what I'm here for. And then they try to complain and then tell me that I'm not allowed to come back into the store until this is all settled. And even though the company I worked for would always try to push for, no, that's your responsibility. Please do your own job so my employee can do his job. They'd be like, well, we need to send this up to corporate and we need to do this and that. It's like, just do your goddamn job. Like, that's literally what you're being paid to do. So I can do my job and get paid for what I'm supposed to do. And then with this whole thing, the reason I'm let go is because of quote-unquote inappropriate messages sent over the Zebra. And I've already explained to them that there's many instances of other employees that leave their Zebra devices out where anybody can get to them, including leaving them logged in. In fact, I've even chased customers away from that and tried to report the other employee, and then they don't seem to care about it. And so when I try to suggest that somebody else probably had access to my information, they shrug it off like, that's not likely, that's not possible. The words used are only employee words. It's like, no, before I was an employee with the store, I knew what these words were because I understand these terms. Like, I know what these terms are. Anybody on the street can understand what these terms are. They're pretty basic terms. Like the word planogram. They said that only employees know what a planogram is. No, you're just dumb. What? And then when they're trying to look at the security cameras, and they're like, you're the only one in the department that had a Zebra in their hand. It's like, okay, but that means kind of nothing. Did you look at literally every single person in the store at the time that the message was sent and see if somebody had a Zebra in their hand? Because that's what you should be looking for. I just told you about a major security flaw that you guys seem to not really care about, just because you want to fire me. Like that. Nothing that Kroger did in the last week I was working there made any sense. In fact, even the employees that were brought up to act as witnesses or whatever, they were also like, this doesn't make sense. That's not the type of person this guy is. He doesn't say words like that. He would not send messages like that. Nobody else in the whole damn store knew how to even access the messaging system. It's apparently like reporting issues or sending feedback or something. Like once they showed me how to access it, when I was being written up for it or whatever, it made sort of sense. But it was through a menu that I would never access because the systems are so buggy anyway that I didn't want to just break everything. Like I couldn't even do my standard job by using the buttons I'm supposed to be using without it occasionally getting disconnected from the network, and then I'd be stuck not being able to do my job for like a whole 3 hours because the network would go down. But sure, I'm tinkering around with the device to find options I didn't know actually existed to send words I've never used in my life and would never use. Basically shitting on Kroger, which I do regularly, but I don't do that to their face. I'd say how worthless the store is, and that it sounds like I'm making highly aggressive threats to the company, and I just go on break immediately after and then come back and keep working. If you wanted to get me in trouble for, you know, letting my password be so obvious that anybody could access my stuff, sure, by all means, write me up for that. My password has been the same since I started, and I just increment the little number at the end of my password by 1 every time I have to change it. I even told them that I even know how to access the ClickList supervisor's information, because her password is literally her nickname with the same system, a little number at the end that increments by 1 every time she has to change it. Same as the department lead for grocery. Same as the department lead for dairy. When you have passwords that you have to frequently change and you make them super strict, you actually make it less secure because people are going to use the same password to make sure that they know what the password is and then just slightly modify it. It's very common. Or you can have people that have to frequently write down their password because they keep forgetting it because they keep changing it. And then that password gets left around and then people can access that. Not to mention when I asked for a new name badge because I had lost mine, they wrote down my goddamn EUID on the back of it in Sharpie. I know what my EUID is. I signed in every single day. I don't need that. You increment too. Oh, there you go. Apparently that's something that they don't seem to give a damn about. Like, I don't understand. My store has taken the zebras pretty seriously. Every department has their own zebra. We have a system that automatically logs you out after a certain amount of time. Yeah, every time it's placed on the charger, it automatically logs you out. It doesn't... Ours didn't log out after a certain amount of time. In fact, I think it's only if you shut the device off and turn it back on, it logs you out. And then if you place it on the charger, it forces the log off and erases device data. But I had actually... The thing is, too, I didn't like having to constantly go upstairs and not find a zebra because people just hoard them. They'll keep them in the department, not on a charger, because they have a decent battery life. So I would actually keep mine in my locker. And sometimes I wouldn't log out, and I'd go back to it and it would still be logged in. I think my passwords too, but I change it every time I have to tell someone it, though. Like, when I was in ClickList, we actually had an issue where somebody was using the discount code to take $5 off. It's a make it right, or customer make it right, or whatever. Basically, if we have an issue with ClickList and we want to fix an error on our end, we give them a $5 discount. An employee was using that on somebody else's login information. And this is a register key, so it's a different system. And we all had to change our passwords because loss prevention got involved with that. What's funny is they tried blaming an employee's kid who has never known any of our information, which is also kind of weird. Like, they point blame at people and then they don't take responsibility for their own actions. They're like, we used the security camera at the time that this happened, as they tend to say all the time. Let's see, quick attack, I'll get rid of Lear. But they showed the security footage to the supervisor for that department, and she's like, yeah, he's never been in this department, he doesn't know any of our login information. The only person that knows the login information was myself, because I had to log her out every fucking morning because she wouldn't log herself out. And she obviously knows it. But they were trying to blame somebody else's kid for it. It's like, that's just dumb. I say that's dumb and I look over and you say that's dumb. Yep, I agree. Very much so. Like, while I still wish I had a job there, at the same time, I'm kind of glad I don't still work there because it's just such a terrible company to work for. But at the same time, I do need money. I just wish that this back pay check would hurry up and get here. It's the only thing I'm really concerned about. I'm wasting a potion, but it's fine. Stay fully healed. I don't think I have any leopard berries. Way too early on. I'll let you get that ember back up. Like, another thing that kind of sucks is with my phone being shut off, it's like my phone's not even that expensive either. It's like, I think like it's less than $25 a month to keep it turned on because I have the least amount of data. I'm always connected to Wi-Fi. But yeah, I'm literally $0. I think I have like 80 cents in my bank account or something like that. I'm thinking of just walking over to the place where my new job is supposed to be on Monday and talking to them, be like, hey, so I haven't got a call, obviously, but also I haven't gotten any emails. What's going on? Also, everybody was taking a vacation throughout this entire ordeal. Like, the first week was the store director for my store was on vacation. And then HR was on vacation. Then she got sick while on vacation, so I couldn't get a hold of her properly for like 2 weeks. And then she's trying to hook me up at this new place to work, and the store director there is on vacation until this next week. It's like, it's cool that you guys are, you know, taking your vacation and all that, and we're allowed to have vacations, but bro, I'm trying not to become homeless here. Please respond. Very sagely man. Hey, we get an evolution. I'm kind of just soloing with Cinder here, but there aren't really any good Pokemon to catch on the first couple routes usually. They're pretty generic. And we get Flash. Also, I like the fact that we have these cool little windows here that are letting light shine through, but it's supposed to be dark outside, so I don't know why there's lights here. Also, the AM was kind of tweaking out for a second. I think I'm just going to keep the escape rope. I can either sell it or use it when I actually need to use it. You know, Ghastly is actually not too bad. I don't know if I can actually evolve it, though. I didn't really bother to look any of that information up. There might be documentation for this game, but as per usual, I'm kind of going in blind with this. Again, ROM hacks are always better if you have documentation in-game. You don't have to keep referencing something outside of the game, because that... It's kind of dumb for me to complain about it, but it does break immersion for the game. If you have to keep leaving the game to go reference something, because something doesn't seem to make sense. Though to be fair, that's just that would be documentation explaining like what changed for the hack, I suppose. Any items? I can buy some more Pokeballs, potions. Okay. I was just curious what we had access to off the bat. I'm gonna go hill though. Oh, I double tapped A. Oh, it is Primo. I was gonna say, this guy looks like Primo. I used to run my very own TV show in Kanto, but I moved to Johto now. I'm just glad to be away from big cities, bikers, or hooligans. Yeah, Kanto is kind of overrun with that. A bunch of gangs. You got the biker squads that take over the various islands, and the route between Saffron and... I guess I can't. I think I can go this way. Can I go to Ruins of Valve? I wanted to check out the unknown puzzle. Yeah, the route between Saffron and Lavender, you got all those bikers just hovering there. Plus cycling road. Got back from work, need to sleep. Alright, catch you later. Enjoy your sleep, man. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be doing this puzzle. If I still remember how to do it, I think I still do. That one up there. This one goes down here. I got this thing in the way. I think that goes right there. Here. This one comes here. I still remember how to do this. It's relatively easy. Did I get it right first try? Hey, look at that. Oh, that's cool. You get a little icon of the puzzle you just did. I like that. E. Is the Pokemon Crystal thing in the back also there? Yeah, I really like that. That looks really smooth too. Strange cryptic patterns have appeared. It's odd. They weren't here a little while ago. Take a look at the walls. Oh, I can use that escape rope I kept. Did that actually work? I'm not really sure what that's about. I use the escape rope. I'm guessing that doesn't function properly or something. I just wasted an escape rope because of that. It does say escape. What the hell? Unless I need to catch ESCAPE. But I'm not quite sure. This whole thing... That one's locked up. Interesting. Because I saw that this one isn't locked up. This one is. Can we not actually access these? I'm not sure what I'm doing. Is it an item I can't reach? Can't reach there? Well, I got the puzzle. Not that that really means too much. I think you can get the unknown report. If you want to catch unknown, you can actually fill out the unknown decks. Even the food we eat used to be alive. Sometimes it makes you want to make a move. What? What does that even mean? I think he's on drugs. You say anything interesting? Training with Falconer and his Pokemon taught my Pokemon moves they didn't know. Do you want to teach Mud Slap? Oh. That's actually kind of handy. We can learn the moves, because that's basically what the move tutors in Fire Red are. All the moves that were TMs in the original game that aren't TMs now are now move tutor moves. Like Double Edge, I think Explosion is one of them. I want to say Nightmare. No, that's not one of them. I think Substitute's one. But Mud Slap. I will get rid of Smokescreen. That's actually kind of cool. No, which actually kind of begs the question. Doesn't work on ground type Pokemon? Yeah, it does. Mud Slap doesn't work on flying types. That's a slight bug there. Or I guess typo. But yeah, it does beg the question as to what TM we get from this dude. Probably Aerial Ace, is my guess. I did see that TMs are infinite in this, which is pretty cool. But it also means that you don't get to buy TMs from the department store. I saw a comment on the Poke community thread. That was pretty easy. Burn helped. Training day and night. How do you do that? Teach me. Real-time clock doesn't seem to function properly. I'll just go for Ember. Nice little level up. And another Pidgey. I think the levels are about the same. I think level 9 Spearow, level 7 Pidgeys. That's in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So maybe levels haven't been modified from the original games. I think this guy would have a level 7 Pidgey, level 9 Pidgeotto, if it hasn't changed. Oh, I guess it's been changed. Yeah, let's just go for Ember. And level 13. Okay, that's gone up by 4. It definitely withstands a lot more than Pidgey does. I get the crit though. And level up. Level 16. Excellent, excellent. Not really sure what I want to catch for my first Pokemon though. But I definitely want to catch it somewhat soon, because I don't want to be so over leveled I can't weaken it. Oh, TM41. Is that not Aerial Ace then? That's usually TM40. Roost, okay. Use it on a bird Pokemon. Also, it's a little off-putting that we're getting calls from people when, like, how do we have a phone? That's interesting. Actually, I'm curious, do we have some sort of weird access with the VS Seeker or something? Oh, no, it's just a standard VS Seeker. Okay. How are they calling us? Let's take a look at the map. Okay. So, it looks like we have the Safari Zone. Battle Tower? Is that actually functional? That'd be cool if it is. Various towers, Mount Mortar, Mahogany. I saw something about Lake of Rage can actually flood. I'm not sure what that means, but that sounds interesting. I want to check that out. Various dark cave entrances. Can't go over to Kanto, but we do have Silver Cave on here. I can't zoom in. That's fine. That's pretty cool. Let's heal up and talk to the nerd in glasses besides me. Hey, free breakfast. Has to do with other active Pokemon to hatch. That's because if you don't have other active Pokemon, you just faint. So, a little bit misleading. It relies on steps. I might want to just speed up and hatch this thing early, just to get it out of the way. Speed up isn't terrible in this game. It's a lot worse in Gold, Silver, and Crystal because the game already runs really fast. I mean, speed up makes it so the game runs like 1000% speed, so you end up like teleporting across the map, just lightly tapping the D-pad. Not sure how many steps I'm gonna need, but it is kind of nice that this place is very expansive, so it's kind of easy to just wander around everywhere. You have nice long stretches where you can actually sprint around, hatch some eggs. Not quite as long as the path that leads from Verdant Turf through Mauville. Still doable. Probably just takes a couple minutes. Don't think it should take too much longer. How much, what does it say for the summary for this thing? Making sounds, almost ready to hatch. Okay, I will keep at it then. Also, with the time, holding speed up actually makes the time move really, really fast. So that's kind of one reason why I want to hatch this early, because I can make it daytime. I don't need to really speed up too much, but I would like it to actually be daytime. Even though it is nighttime now, it's like, what, 6:50? Yeah, it's technically nighttime. Xander, I dare you to play Five Nights at Freddy's. That's an interesting name. Nickname? Sure. I keep calling this thing breakfast. I'll be happy to call it breakfast again. Also, thanks for the sub. Always appreciate it. Breakfast. Now all I need to do is catch a Swinub. Anyway, oh, hello. He just helps me. I mean, I don't really need this, but okay, I'll take the Miracle Seed. Free Rattata, don't want it. Although I should probably level up Togepi. Oh, you're level 1. Okay, cool. And sure enough, fairy types are in the game. Jolly nature, not exactly the best. I'd rather keep the high special attack. But we do have the super luck ability, which is good. Especially if I can evolve it to Togekiss. I actually dared myself to play Five Nights at Freddy's. Are you Xander? It's throwing me off a little bit. If not, it's very creepily coincidental that you happen to show up in chat right after Xandercan was in here. I just got an email saying I got a new sub. Here's Xander. Okay, hello Xander. Welcome back, I guess. I'm not sure how I would actually raise up a level 1 without just switch training. I might just switch train, I guess. Which means I gotta go back and go make sure I'm actually fighting trainers, not just wild Pokemon. Can't escape. Please don't kill me. I'm gonna switch so I can leave. Probably wasn't smart of me to put Togepi up front when I'm still in the grass. What kind of games do you play? Just curious. Mostly I play Pokemon ROM hacks. If a game is interesting enough, I will give it a shot. Like, I'll check it out. But for the most part, I just play a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks. I'm a huge fan of Minecraft. I don't really play too many other games. Mostly just because games cost money. Even when I had money to spend on games, games were always just overly expensive and nothing ever seemed to really catch my eye. The only exception lately was Stray, so I played that one. That one's actually on this channel. I recorded that one. Ooh, level 3 breakfast. But yeah, for the most part, Pokemon ROM hacks are what I play just because they're free for the most part. Like, you just download the files and you can play them. So I'm really going through a lot of them lately just because it's good to take my mind off of things in life. And Pokemon's always kind of been there for me, as cheesy as that sounds. I mean, I'm 30 years old. I've been playing since Gen 2 was brand new. So I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Pokemon games. And then seeing how the fans of the Pokemon games, especially for games that came out like, what, 20 years ago, I have kind of banded together to make these custom games of their own. I always like playing them. She has a phone. Wish I had one. I'm just getting phone calls in my head, apparently. I'm not sure how that works. You're a poison type. I can't have my fairy going up against you. Poison Sting will probably one-shot me. Speaking of, I guess I could use Mud Slap on this thing, but Ember works just as fine, I suppose. I'm just assuming that we can get a shiny stone, or is it shiny stone or dawn stone for this thing? Whichever stone, I'm assuming that we can get one. Like the documentation that I did see was talking about all the moves, abilities, and Pokemon up to Gen 8, 8.5 if you want to count Legends Arceus as a 0.5. Those are all implemented in here. But I'm not sure if I can do that before I get the national dex or not. Because in Fire Red and Leaf Green, if, like, for example, if you have a Golbat and you make it super friendly to you, you can't evolve it till you get the national dex, which is absolutely bonkers. I don't know why they did that. Like, sure, keeping the original feel of the games, but, like, we are aware that Crobat is a thing. And it even plays the animation to start evolving, then it's like, oh, it just stopped evolving. It's like, that's so tacky, so bad. Why is that a thing? Hopefully that's not going to be an issue here. I assume it's not, because, I mean, we're using Johto Pokemon. Oh, yeah, we do have National Dex already here. How many... Oh, we only see up to 98. That's fair. Interesting. Rare Pokemon? What? Oh, yeah, because technically it is a rare Pokemon. It's dumb. It's not even that rare. It's literally the only Pokemon you can see, and there's 26 different forms. Or 28. Like, you don't need to consider it rare. There's an item down there? It's weird, after playing Emerald Rogue for so long, I'm walking through this route the same way I would walk through it on Emerald Rogue too. I still can't outspeed you. Okay, well. Please, game, let me leave, thank you. Stop evolving things seems a little unfair. Yeah, I don't know why that was ever a thing. It's like I literally put... Okay, I take one step and I can't leap. Oh, I might want to catch this. It's like I put in the work to make Golbat love me, which is saying a lot because Golbat is kind of frail, so it's hard to make sure that it stays alive. Can I get away with a tackle? Okay. And, oh, right, that's not a thing. I try to push R. I'm so used to these other ROM hacks that do things differently. Not hating on this game, just I'm so used to other methods. This one's more of a classic method. Okay, I meant to push A, but that's fine. Oh, now I gotta think of a decent nickname for Mareep. Not sure what I want to nickname it. I was gonna call it Nikola, because it's, you know, electric sheep, Nikola Tesla, blah blah blah. But it's female, so probably not the best name for it. And you saw me. Wonderful. Also, if my stream quality ever seems bad, let me know in chat, because I don't always pay attention to my own stream quality. I try to keep an eye on making sure my kilobits per second is always good and making sure I'm not dropping too many frames. Yesterday, it was absolutely terrible. YouTube had some weird issue where it just did not like streams for some reason. Like, my kbps kept fluctuating from 10,000, which is what I'm set to, all the way down to like 2,000, and then kept going back up to like 15,000, then back down to like 1,000. I ended up with like almost 11,000 frames dropped within the first like hour. It was ridiculous. Then it smoothed out. Oh, you only have one Pokemon. That's something I can switch out. Oh well. I mean, I'm close enough to a Pokemon Center, so I can at least heal these guys. They're getting kind of low. Hey, guy. How would you like to have this tasty, nutritious Slowpoke tail for $1 million? No thanks. I think in here somewhere there's supposed to be a hidden item for a Great Ball, but not in here. As far as I know, I'm just checking. Oh, there is in fact a hidden Great Ball. Okay. Somebody was incorrect on the poker community thread. To be fair, I don't think anybody responded to them either, so it's also kind of on the community themselves. They could have corrected that. And it looks like you're still a fishing man. Excellent. Not that you can really catch anything decent with an old rod. I think it's just Magikarp. Maybe catch Goldeen. Okay, but I'm healed up. Let's get Togepi up in levels. One of these guys has a whole team of Magikarp. Should make it a little bit easy. I can just keep Togepi in, use Metronome. I think it's this guy. Yep. And Metronome. Because you just use Splash, so I'm kind of protected here. Future Sight, alright. Go for Splash again. I will use Speed Up just a little bit throughout this battle. Because again, I would like it to be daytime. Overheat does nothing. And now I have no special attack. Stun Spore. Okay, I'm getting like garbage moves from this. Also, I haven't gotten any new moves yet. These are all Gen 3 moves. Another level 5. I'll just Weak Kiss. Maybe you can hurt yourself with Confusion. Nope, you just use Splash regardless. Oh, Razor Leaf should help. It is physical. And I get the crit, which is kind of sad. And you snap out of Confusion, and of course you do. Double Edge. Don't really need that recoil, but sure, I guess. It's only one, that's fine. This is probably level 15. Okay, I can Charm. You're going for Splash, even though you do have Tackle. This is riveting content, isn't it? I will, again, speed up through parts of this. And Metronome. You hurt yourself, excellent. Okay, I'm getting like the worst possible luck with Metronome. I get another Double Edge before I get anything that's something from a later gen. It said updated moves, but I think maybe it's just Gen 3 moves that are updated to Gen 8 specs, I guess. I'll Charm again. I do know that you have Tackle. You're level 15. There's Tackle. Last Metronome. And Poison Sting. Okay, well. Go for Sweet Kiss again. And Charm once more. Just because, even though that's gonna do less damage to you when you hurt yourself. There we go. I get a whole level, it just took forever. Trying to learn Yawn, not the greatest move. But it's something that can put an opponent to sleep, so to make catching Pokemon a little bit easier. And just to end the battle, I'm gonna switch into Mareep. And I don't have any decent moves here either. Okay, well, tackle it is. All you can do is splash. So I'll just tackle you to death. There we go. Is it daytime yet? There's a lot of speed up going in that. 447, still not. I'll just switch. Fight the rest of these dudes. I would like to get some levels. Supersonic, that figures. He says he tries to rush things, as I'm the one using the speed up button. Just trying to get a daytime. Once it's daytime though, I'm not going to use speed up as much because I would like it to stay daytime, preferably. And it did use water sport. I was hoping I could get decent attack off of that. Oh well. Yeah, it looks like quick attack's definitely a lot better. Is Quilava's, I think, primarily a special attacking Pokemon. I'm pretty sure. So using fire plus stab, even though it's not very effective, I think it's about the same as... Oh no, it's 40. I don't know why I thought it was 50. Even still though, that's 30 damage from this compared to 40 physical. I guess my stats are about the same, attacking wise. Alright, well, I can heal up and finally move on. Check out the Union Cave. That one's actually going to be a little bit of a struggle, I think, though. Because there's a lot of Geodudes. A lot of Onyx. Not very fun to fight the trainers in here. Did I just say Union Cave? Yeah, I don't know why that sign's so far down. We got a little Zubat in the corner. Well, at least we get a Rattata here. I definitely need to stop keeping breakfast up front. I'll take the experience. What is this? Union Cave has a little growth on the side of it here. Yeah, I really don't have anything for Onyx. I guess Mud Slap. Oh, you have Rock Throw. That hurts. Lower your accuracy. And go for another one. Oh, you missed your tackle. Excellent. Save me from needing to run back and go heal back up again. Trying to learn Encore. I wish you could learn some, you know, decent moves. I don't even care for Encore. Get out of here. I'm gonna switch out. You're level 9, that's fine. I think I'll just keep Cinder up front so I can just run away from these wild encounters. And then I'll switch out. Probably Mareep up front if I get to a trainer. Oh, there's the trainer up here. If it's light, cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scared. You're here? What? Hey, you're the guy that's at the end of the cave. Is this the end of the cave? I am confusion. Get a crit, that helps. Mudslap is kind of a weak attack. And you just go for Tail Whip. That's not the greatest move to use. Going for Baby Doll Eyes, but again, I just said this is a special move. Cute. This is new. TM? Oh, Rock Tomb. Okay. Can anything learn that? There's a little bit of lag opening the menu. Always makes you a little bit nervous, like I'm crashing my game. But I think we're good. Nothing can learn it. Looks like they boosted the accuracy to 95. Is that vanilla standards? Like later gens? Because it used to be absolutely terrible. I think it was like 50 power with 80 accuracy or something. It was really bad. 95 is a little more viable. And just because it drops speed doesn't mean it's an OP move. While speed is useful, it's not everything. Wild encounters are so much fun in caves. Bruh, I took like 2 steps. I wanted to open my menu. I wanted to see if I have a repel, because I think I probably do. I do. Just a regular repel. I'm going to use it now because holy crap, that's annoying. And I'm going to end up wasting steps because I don't want to fight anybody in here. So far, so good. This seems split weirdly. Interesting. Now I gotta see if there's anything over here. And there is. Just a potion. Okay. So glad I wasted steps on that. I probably could have gotten closer, much closer to the exit. Not sure how this is laid out though, because that guy that had the Vulpix is usually standing close to the exits. But he's up north for some reason. Also, I've only ever played Heart Gold once. I'm pretty sure it was Heart Gold. No, actually, I got Soul Silver when it came out. So I don't really remember how this place is laid out. It seems pretty accurate, though. It just seems a little slightly different to me. Maybe I just forgot how it got changed in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Anyway, new town. Always nice. Now, I might want to actually go train up a little bit here. Get Mareep to actually be useful. Preferably by learning an electric type move. Also, I can see what Pokemon are out here. If there's anything useful, and it's a Hoppip. I mean, Jump Off isn't terrible, but it's definitely not the Pokemon I'm looking for. I get outsped by Hoppip. I'm sad. Please, let me leave, thank you. 5:30 a.m. Looks like it just became daytime. Kind of a weird time for that to happen, but sure. What are these trees? Pink Apricorn. And Black Apricorn. I think that's Love Ball and I want to say Heavy Ball, respectively. You know, I'm so tempted to catch Geodude because I do like Geodude. I like Graveler. Strong attackers, great defense. but I tend to use one almost every playthrough. Especially when I play like vanilla-ish Kanto or Johto style games. Like I always go for a Geodude. Try to go for something different for once. Zubat. I mean, I was just talking about Zubat. I legitimately wouldn't mind having a Zubat. Like, Crobat's pretty good. Supersonic is garbage, though. Not to mention, since Gen 3, with it getting Air Slash, I think... Actually, I think it's Air Cutter in Gen 3, and then Air Slash, I think, in Gen 4. Poison Fang. I guess some actually pretty decent moves. Is there any other unfair things in Pokemon? There's quite a few unfair things in Pokemon. RNG, for example. Like, I think my favorite, most notable thing for RNG is, I think it was Hoodlum Callum that was playing. He was going up against a Clefable. I can't remember what, I think he's using a Jolteon, and he kept trying to go for a Thunder in the rain. And he triggered Cute Charm. No, he was trying to go for Double Kick, and he triggered Cute Charm, and he got stuck in Infatuation, and then the opponent used Ice Beam, which got a crit and froze. And the chances of that happening is like 0.03% or something like that. It was ridiculously insane. And he spent like a whole 3 minutes cussing out the game because it was just absolutely bonkers. Where's the ball? There we go. That's a Pokeball. Yeah, RNG just absolutely irritates the hell out of me sometimes. Like, I actually rage quit a stream a couple days ago because of RNG. There's a move that's 80% accurate, and which means in theory, out of using it 5 times, one of them should miss. Generally, the move will miss more often than that. But the opponent landed 5 in a row, and I'm just like, no, I'm just done. I can't deal with this. Not Fatso, Batso. Yeah, the day-night cycle in this game is definitely busted. The flickering of light is kind of annoying. I would actually much rather have it set so I could disable that completely, because it's just not accurate. I'd rather it always be daytime than it trying to switch. Because the thing too is, like, it tells me I've been playing for almost 6 hours, but if I check in here, I've been playing for an hour and a half. Like, that should match up, but it doesn't. Like in other games, like for example, Emerald Rogue, I can use speed up all I want and it doesn't affect the day-night cycle. In fact, it even still registers when the day changes over, and it makes berries grow. I almost said berries hatch. Berries don't hatch. Although you could breed Cherrim, I guess. It's a berry Pokemon. I like the layout of this place. That's cool. Okay, bye. Let's go chase after him. You got like little logs in places around this town. That's cool. Actually, I think you can get the charcoal from these people. Can you get one from them? I know they're just concerned about all this Slowpoke going away. Never mind. Wah. Charcoal kill him. Oh, okay, there's an item here. I was just gonna see if it would say anything about there being cut up logs or something. Talking about the forest protector being upset because the slowpoke are gone, but you say nothing about the fact that you're literally deforesting the forest. Like, hello? The character sprite kind of blends in with the ladder, weirdly. Like the ladder is literally cutting into my head. It doesn't show the top part of my head for some reason. Guard up top took off when I shouted at him. I like how you just went off on your own and then you're too frail to actually be useful. What a waste. And we still have the stupid mechanic where somebody just barely off screen can see you even though you can't see them. The music on this is a little bit lacking. I'm not faster than you, that's fair. You been playing a role-playing video game today? What role-playing game? Oh, of course, speaking of RNG being bullshit, you get a crit on me. The worst possible time. I'm just trying to raise my Pokemon, leave me alone. Yep, you're stuck in paralysis. Get burned. I think you try to go for a quick attack because there's no way you're faster than me, especially with paralysis. Persona. I've heard a lot of good things about that game. I've just never actually played it myself. I'll keep trying to train up Marie. And switch out for sent. Oh, no, I almost sent him back, so don't want to do that. It's kind of weird, like, I have a Steam library that has a decent amount of games in it. I just never tend to play any of them. Like, I have, like, Torchlight 2. I have, I think, Red Dead Redemption. I haven't played either of those. I just have them in my library because they were, I think, gifted to me. There's a few other games as well. I think the only game I've actually played, not counting Rocket League, I just played that occasionally, just playing in like a free-for-all mode just because I like the graphics on it. It looks cool. I'm easily entertained. Just give me good graphics, that's all I need. But the only game I've played all the way through is Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. And I'm actually pretty pissed off at that game because the devs for that game released a season pass that wasn't an actual season pass. It actually has a lot of, that season pass has mostly negative reviews because everybody got pissed off at that. Because, you know, a season pass means you have access to all the future DLC. But they only released like, I think they released like 5 DLCs and the season pass was only good for 3 of them. Absolutely garbage. The game itself is good, but the company's tactics are not. I'm getting a little low on HP on my Cinder. Should probably heal that up a bit. Yeah, I'll just give you a berry. And probably potion up. Wait, actually, what is your health? 32 out of 47. I guess I don't really need to worry that much. No, I get a super potion. Okay, I'll waste the potion. That's fine. And I got the hiccups. Wonderful. I'll fight this chick. Kind of weird that you can skip her in this. I think you can skip her in Heart Gold as well. But in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, you can't. Zubat's kind of annoying. Go for Astonish. That's fine. I'm not attacking, so you can't flinch me. And there we go. I actually do kind of vibe with this music, though. Especially in stereo mode. Like, you have, like, both of the main... what's the word I'm looking for? Melodies, I guess? You have both of the main melodies for this theme playing in each ear. It's kind of interesting. Okay, you take the Intimidate, but I'm switching out anyway. I'm not taking a look at OBS all that often, but every time I do look over at it, there's slightly more frames have been dropped. Slightly concerning. Cotton Spore, that's a pretty good move. Wait, no, that's not the one. I'm thinking of Cotton Guard, my bad. Cotton Spore's not too bad either. I'll get rid of Growl. Dropping speed can be useful. Rotten Brat. Yep, that's me. Stay mad. I do want to speed up past some of these. It's still not quite daytime, so I'm going to still keep speeding up just a little. I think it's like 7 or 8 o'clock a.m. is when it's considered daytime, because like there's night cycle, then there's morning, then daytime, then evening. I think there's 4 different sections. And it doesn't actually become like full bright or whatever till it's daytime, whenever that time actually is. Going for Zubats. Let me just take a look at your XP bar. How close are you? 60? Do you please just level up already? You do have Thundershock. I guess I can try to... I'll go for one attack, see what happens. Of course you flinch me. You know what? I'll potion up. That's exactly 20. Might as well. Thundershock again. Are you gonna flinch me with that too? Okay, good. It does pretty good damage. Alright, Mareep, you can actually hold your own, that's fine. And down goes Zubat. Now it should actually get all the experience for this, hopefully. Which should be at least 60. Oh, less. A lot more than 60. I'll stay in. I can do pretty good against these, apparently, so... There we go. Almost another level up out of that. I think this other guy has coughing, if I remember correctly. I'm just gonna send in Cinder and call it good. I'm curious on something, though. That's still 55 accuracy, okay. You don't have a line of sight? I think that's about how it is in the original games too. You have to be like right in front of his face for him to even say anything to you. No, he just doesn't do anything. Looks like they implemented Proton though. It's weird because they didn't really have any names for the Team Rocket guys back in the day. So Proton is relatively a new person. I mean, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I think, introduced the names for the people, the executives and admins and all that. Oranberry helps. And down goes coughing. Now, Cyndaquil and Quilava are pretty bad, I guess you could say, for Gold, Silver, and Crystal. They don't really learn anything. They learn Flame Will. That's about it. Like, sure, they learn Swift. They learn Smokescreen. Ooh. They don't really learn any decent moves. I don't think you get like Flamethrower or anything until level like 40, 50, something like that. I think actually level 60. So you're kind of stuck with the lame Flame Will for a long time. Not to mention Swift, you can teach via TM, and it's kind of the only decent move that you can really teach that's not a fire type move. Usually I end up teaching like Dig and Rollout, but even still, Rollout's one of the first ones I get rid of because it's not that good either. Not the greatest accuracy. Oh, okay. You have way too many EV evolution stones in Pokemon Violet. I haven't gotten too far in... I have Pokemon Scarlet. I haven't really gotten too far in that. I got the first badge, and I just took down the Titan Bombardier. That's about as far as I've gotten. I actually have two different save files. I have one on an emulator and one on the Switch, and they're both about the same. The only difference is I have the grass starter on the Switch and I have the water starter on the emulator. I tend to also talk a lot of shit about Gen 9 just because of how broken the games are for being $60 games, and even after having an update it's still broken as hell. But I've actually contemplated going back to it just to give it a look-see. This doesn't really tell me which way I'm supposed to be going. I'm just kind of going at random. I don't like that. Like, me going onto this doesn't really tell me I'd be going up to and then off to the left. Like, what really specifies that? Other than these little black things, which don't really tell me anything either. So I'm guessing maybe if I go up to this one, I'd end up 2, then off to the left, then up 1, off to the left, then up. Is that how that goes? So far, I'm correct. Okay, that's kind of annoying. It all blends weirdly. I don't like that. It needs to be a little clearer, not invisible clear, but easier to understand clear. So this is the only one left, so it has to be this one then. Also, this is hella slow. Am I forced to fight you? I'll start training up bad, so I guess, I don't know. Pokemon spawning in the walls too much. Oh. See, that's the thing too, is like anytime I hear somebody talking about glitches for the game, they always mention a glitch I've never run into, which is even worse in my opinion because it's yet another glitch to add to the list of glitches. I never heard of the spawning in the walls. I have heard of different skips that you can do by throwing your Pokemon to like a wild Pokemon that's like across water, and you can do like some skips that way because you end up like teleporting over to where your Pokemon lands. But to be fair, a lot of those were also in Sword and Shield out in the wilds as well. But at the same time, the fact that we've had the wilds and that's pretty much all that there is for the DLC for Sword and Shield is the wilds, and it's actually quite polished in those games. It's a little frustrating to go to Gen 9 where it's effectively the same sort of mechanic, but it's so glitchy and buggy. Yeah, lag is the main issue for me. I mean, some people say that playing Switch mode is better. Some people say docked mode is better. I get lag no matter which mode I'm playing. They're both about the same for me. I would be Switch trending, but these guys probably have Poison Sting, and I don't want to take too many hits of that. Being poisoned's not very fun. Oh, Beedrill, hello. Wasn't expecting to see you here. Wow, I'm outsped by Beedrill. Interesting. You probably have poison. Point is my guess. Hopefully I'm not poisoned. We're good. Yeah, another level up. Also, with the games being so open world, it was really hard for me to figure out where I was supposed to go. And then I finally paid attention and realized that there's actually, like, roads that you can sort of follow. Again, this is not very clear. I'm guessing that just makes it inactive active, I'm guessing. Falling through the map, that's also another one that I've seen. I haven't had that one personally. One of the ones I have had was I was on Koraidon trying to do the thing where you can jump up cliffs backwards, which is kind of weird. And then I didn't quite make it all the way to the top and hit like a slope or something, and Koraidon slid down and my character kind of glitched around a little bit and then finally landed back on the ground. Koraidon was invisible, so I was riding an invisible Koraidon, so I looked like I was just taking a shit midair. It looked weird. I actually took a screenshot video, but it's on my Switch. I need to like upload that to YouTube or something. That was hilarious to me. Oh, is this a double battle? Okay, this could be interesting. It is a double battle. That's not good. Mostly what I'm concerned about is Spinnerack probably has Poison Sting, which could easily take out my breakfast. Being fairy type and all that. I think I'm gonna switch here. I think I'll just switch out both of them, to be honest. I have the worst Pokemon up front. I was not expecting a double battle here. And you can't really see that far in advance because, you know, 240p screen. You go for light screen, trying to set up. That's annoying. Considering both of my Pokemon are special attackers. Okay, Thundershock you because you're part flying. And we're you because, you know, bugs. Cool, I still one shot. Spinnerack is quite weak. Everybody gets 28. I'm training all my Pokemon with just one battle. You probably don't die here. Yeah, you think that like a champ. What would be the most difficult Pokemon level to defeat? I mean, level 100. I would assume. Like, in some ROM hacks, I've struggled using level 100 Pokemon against, like, some low 90s in some cases, but, I mean, they would be even more difficult to defeat if they were higher leveled, obviously. I assume Charge has been updated. Because in Gen 3, Charge just powers up electric type moves, but later on it also boosts your special defense. I think I want to check that out myself. Okay, so this will take me down to the red switch down below. And just takes me straight to the gym leader, I think. And then if I wanted to go back, I have to fight a trainer. Wait, no. This just takes me back to the main spot. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. So I don't accidentally soft lock myself. I don't really need to heal, I don't think. Wait, I already burned through my item? I don't remember burning through the berry. Oh well. You know what? I'll keep Batso up front. I'm just gonna cross my fingers that you have a Metapod or similar up front first. That's what it is normally. Hello, Bugsy. I fought this dude in Emerald Rogue yesterday, and he had 3 Genesect. Scyther. Let's switch just straight to Cinder, I guess. I was a little concerned about being over-leveled, but I think I'm not leveled up enough, actually. U-turn, okay. Interesting. So how does that work with trying to switch train? Only Cinder gets the experience here. You send in Scyther. So does knocking you out actually give me experience for Zubat or no? How does that work? I really don't do that much damage. Wow. Going for U-turn yet again. I get... Okay, that's a crit. I mean... It's just a crit day for everybody, apparently. Also, I'm gonna need a heal. Am I gonna get U-turn as the TM for this gym, I'm guessing? Kind of what it feels like. You tend to be overly using that. I assume that's the TM you give me. Because I don't think you learn U-turn leveling up. Maybe it does, I just don't know off the top of my head. Why do you have a citrus berry? Okay, there we go. So Zubat did not get any experience for that, even though it should have. At least with one of these Pokemon, it should have got some. It was, after all, in battle. Okay, so there's the physical special split. Fire is not just special in this game. I mean, I could have pointed that out with this thing being special. I'm gonna get rid of Tackle. A lot of experience there. I'm an expert on Pokemon. Yes, I know how to spam A. I have become quite proficient at that. Pokemon up to level 30. Kite outside the battle. TM19, which is normally, I think, Bullet Seed. But it does contain U-turn. Can anybody learn it? Probably Zubat. That would actually make it quite useful to train. Sure enough. That is active, right? Okay, good. And then I should just be able to go straight down and end up back at the normal place. There's no colored hopping spots on this. It is the weirdest puzzle. And I got a hill. What time is it now? 7:45 a.m. Don't think I need to really pick up too many of these berries. I kind of wish that these were put into the berry pouch. One thing I do like about Heart Gold and Soul Silver is that these aren't just taking up all your space in your inventory. I don't know if there's unlimited inventory space in this game. This guy still give us the lure ball. Sure enough. I do have an apricorn for you. I'm curious at how long it takes you to do that. Okay. I don't like this mechanic because I have to know what the apricorns give me, but I don't know that off the top of my head. I know some of them. Like I know Love Ball is pink, Heavy Ball is black, Fast I think is yellow. Blue for lure. You said that one was red. I think this one's green? Gray? Oh, that's yellow. See, okay, I just don't... I don't know them. So having me be forced to know what these are off the top of my head doesn't do any good. This one I do know is black, so... Come back for it later. What does that mean? You're watching him make stuff? Oh, so we just leave and come back. Okay, good. So I can just straight up turn these into balls, so I don't have to have them taking up all the space in my item slots. I can just take up space in the ball slot. Probably uses the same similar code that's used for the fossil guy. Wait, I have another one. Which one is it? White apricorn. I don't know what that one is. Moonball's yellow for some reason. That makes more sense to be white. Okay, good. I guessed right. Wonderful. Thank you. Great, now I'm just loaded up on balls there. They don't look like the Legends Arceus Pokeballs that you make with the different apricorns, but that's fine. It said that everything is Gen 8.5. I'm not sure exactly what that means. I feel like that should include some stuff from Legends Arceus or like BDSP or something. Wouldn't make sense to add an underground to a game that didn't really have it in the first place, so I don't think that's a thing. Which makes me think BDSP isn't really a factor here. Unless there's like Hisuian forms or something. Probably not a good idea to just tackle on this guy, but whatever. Go straight for super or U-turn. That's not supersonic, and it's hard to say that. Not very effective. That's fine. How useful is Mareep here? Probably not very. I do want to check out Charge though. You win for Spite. I don't know why. Does this actually raise my special defense? It does. Okay, good. Not that that really matters, because I think your only real attacking move at this point is maybe Nightshade, but Lick, and that's physical. That works for me. Getting some experience, excellent. You're also sending in Zubat. I'm just gonna do the same thing. You turn back into Marie. I would like some levels in this thing. Of course, you got Wing Attack. That's gonna just knock me out straight up. I was hoping you'd try to go for like Supersonic or something, but no. Good to know though. I'll have Wing Attack by level 16. And Bite. That does like no damage. Speaking of Supersonic. There's a hi-hat going in my left ear. That sounds kind of weird. There's Supersonic. Can I break the confusion, please? Excellent. I mean, it's just a shame about Zubat, but I do get some levels on Mareep here. And Croconaw. This is going to be a bit of a pain. I think I'll go as far as I can with Cinder. I don't expect it to really last too long against Croconaw. Though, to be fair, Croconaw is more physical than it is special. But it might have something like Aqua Jet, which I'm mildly concerned about. Go for Mud Slap. Get that accuracy out of here. You know those little toys that are just a monkey with a cymbal constantly clapping over and over again? That's what it sounds like in my left ear right now. The percussion isn't very balanced in the music in this. I mean, I'm just gonna keep using Mud Slap. Hopefully I can get rid of most of your accuracy here. The more you miss, the better it is for me. I really should heal, but I'm not gonna. Bruh, okay. I mean, your accuracy is almost non-existent at this point, and you can still land without any issues. That's fair. Okay. I really don't like this music, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go for charge first. Bruh, you're just landing all of your hits. Why is that? I got 3 accuracy drops on you, and you still haven't missed. I do have a super potion somewhere. I guess I don't really need a super potion, but full health is better. Again, you're just landing your hits. What is this RNG in this game? Finally, you missed something. And that does almost nothing because I had a waste turn healing. Good, you miss again. I can survive a bite, assuming it doesn't crit. I should be able to survive water gun if it hits. Okay, this should actually do some significant damage. There we go. It's about damn time. Lots of experience there. 2 whole levels. Trying to learn takedown. That's not that great of a move, but it is somewhat better than tackle. I don't like the recoil, but I don't have that great of an attack anyway, so I'd probably only use that to take out like the last little chunk of health. In which case I won't take too much recoil. I hate the weak. Yeah, you're edgy, we get it. Go post about it on your Tumblr. After having played Fire Red Rocket Edition, the everything about Silver just I can't look at it the same way anymore. I just see him as this whiny little child now. Like, I used to see him more as like a angsty teen brooding all the time, but now I just see him as a whiny little brat because of that game. Well, I still don't have any decent moves. Should be decent enough. Oh man, I don't deal any damage. And you go for Harden. Well then, I was gonna say it should be decent enough for me to try to raise up Pokemon levels here, but I don't think that's gonna be a thing. You just have Harden. It's riveting content, but I'm just gonna metronome. I jump kick that. It's a little scary. Rock slide, here we go. Some good food, here we go. Weedle. Oh, I can't be poisoned. I'm just gonna spam Astonish until you faint. Because I know you don't have any decent moves. Cool. Here's the level. Am I gonna learn anything? No, of course I'm not. Oh. Elix Forest looks a little different. Again, spamming moves. I don't have very many PP for this move, sadly. That was my last one. I guess Absorb. That's one way to get my health back up from losing from all those poison stings. I don't see a Farfetch'd here. Do I need to talk to the dude first? I'm just gonna start running away from these things. I could probably buy Repel. I think I'm gonna go back and try to do that. Be patient while I speed up through this because wild encounters are annoying. Here we go. Yeah, if I can buy repels, I'm going to buy several, because if I want wild encounters, I'll intentionally look for them, but while I need to navigate through caves and whatever, they're just a nuisance. I got a somewhat decent chunk of money, though. Speaking of mystery gifts, does this actually let me just activate that from here? I'm curious. What? Why was that? Why is legend miscapitalized? That's weird. Also, they replaced Pokemon for this? I'm not sure how that works. Sneasler? I think that is a Hisuian. Anyway, linked together with all is the little passcode for this thing. It's always weird to look through these because nobody ever... That one definitely is. Nobody ever goes through and organizes these because nobody really thinks to. It's fair. Like, who really wants to activate a mystery gift on an emulator that doesn't have access to mystery gift, you know? But you did put some green dude up front, or up the Pokemon Center, so I am at least curious. Nope, I've already got that word. Is that supposed to be like a reason for that dude being up there? I know those words. I know about mystery gift. Once I save the game, I have access. We'll see if that's true or not. Oh, we do have access to it, but I don't think we get anything from it. Wireless adapter is not connected, obviously. This is not hardware. Is the guy in green still up top in the Pokemon Center? Why are you a thing? He's not here normally. Why is he here? The ROM hack developer had to go out of his way to put him there. Like, I don't get why that's the thing. Okay, repels, please. Also, is the black and white repel system implemented? I am curious as well. Is this a revive? It is a revive. I still remember my items from GSC. Excellent. There should be a bird up here somewhere. I see you. And it is implemented. How wonderful. Qua. Qua again. What? Okay. I think this is the way we do it. This seems interesting. Oh, you don't run into the tree. That's always funny to watch. Talk to you. There we go, HM1. I do have the gym badge from Azalea, which I do have. Don't know how... Like, I don't want to teach this to Cinder. I don't think I can delete HM moves by learning a new move. And the thing is, not until the very last town do we have access to a move deleter. I'm probably gonna have to catch another Pokemon, because I don't want to teach that to Cinder. Gotta burn out my repel. There we go. What happened to the people? What's going on? Don't want Weedle. I think I want to catch a Paris. Yeah, he just left. He probably went back to the house, which in that case I can get the charcoal. Boost up my fire moves. Is it you that does it? There we go. Okay, but yeah, I do need to go catch a Paris though, because I would rather use cut from that thing and then rather than having to teach it to a Pokemon that I kind of want to use. Speaking of, oh, I guess I need to heal. That's fine. That does a lot of damage. And you poison me, what an ass. I toss the ball. Just a regular one. I got like 1,000 different kinds. I just need regular Pokeballs. It's fine. Gonna run back and heal. I think surviving poison is also a thing, so I'm not super concerned. Gotta be careful, like for example, if... Not that Zubat can get poisoned, but... If your Pokemon survives poison, it counts the same, I guess, damage-wise to your friendship level as though your Pokemon actually fainted. So you gotta be careful with that if you have Pokemon that are poisoned that you want to evolve with friendship. I guess I got 2 Pokemon that evolved that way. Ooh, what are you holding? Tiny Mushroom? Fair enough. Let's give you charcoal. There we go. And go back to using repels. And teach cut. Paris. I think you can also learn Flash. If I ever decide to go back to Dark Cave, then cool. I don't think there's really too much that you can do in Dark Cave from Violet City's end until you have Rock Smash and Surf. Can you do anything with this yet? Probably not. That is apparently a thing that we can do, though, is activate the event for that. X attack. Are there still hidden items here? Because I know where almost all of them are. I accidentally pushed B because I'm dumb. For example, there's a ether up here. Normally. Not really sure where that would be placed at, though. Uh-huh. There's also normally an item down here, I believe. Maybe not. Interesting. I think one of these corners is supposed to have a hidden item, but I don't see... I mean, obviously you won't see if it's hidden, but I don't think there is actually an item here. Please give me things. Okay, maybe not. And there should be one here, but that's a very wide area. I mean, I get an ether this way. Maybe they just turn them all into regular items. Who knows? I've become so accustomed to the standard Gen 2 games that I expect to find things and they're not quite there. Everything can learn Headbutt. Okay. You know what? Let's give you an actual move for once. I kind of like Charm. The problem is that I'm so slow, I'd probably take a hit anyway, in which case this won't really be very useful, so I'm gonna just get rid of it. I don't like Sweet Kiss either, because it's kind of low accuracy to confuse when you have moves like, you know, Confuse Ray. Let's use it. Okay. There's no text telling me that there was no fight, and it just spawns one for me. Okay. It's a little bit janky. I actually don't want Hoot Hoot. Sometimes you can get like Heracross, Pinsir, Apom, Pineco. There's actually a pretty decent selection of Pokemon you can get from headbutting trees. The way it worked in Gen 2 was a little bit finicky too, because there's like some trees are considered good spawns, some trees are considered decent spawns, some trees are considered bad spawns. And some trees you can headbutt forever and they'll never spawn a Pokemon. And it's kind of hard to figure out which one's which. I'm just gonna ignore that guy for now. Like anybody I skip, I'll probably go back like off stream and fight them. Like this guy, for example. This lady, for example. That dude. I can skip everybody here. I do want to check some trees, just in case I do get a Heracross. I am absolutely going to catch that. Oh yeah, Execute. I forgot about this one. Relatively forgettable. U-turn just knocks you out, I think. Assuming I don't die to Barrage. Okay, we're good. I like the animation for U-turn. It looks really cool. I'm trying to figure out if I really want to catch Execute. I don't think I really do, so I'm just going to kill it probably. Get experience for my Zubat. Check all the trees. Get a Pokemon here. Another Hoot Hoot. Not a fan. Hoot Hoot as well. I'm not sure exactly if they've implemented any form of free seeds, if that makes any sense. Not like seeds to plant a tree, but like the thing I was talking about with different trees having different levels to them. I think it's like based on like your trader ID or secret ID or something in the game. So I think I want to maybe spam this one a few times. Yeah, so that one's giving me execute. I am guessing it's supposed to be random, but so far I'm getting the same ones from the same tree. That one's Hoot Hoot again. I can't escape. Hello. Do it again. That one's also execute. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure how that works. I'm only getting the same couple of Pokemon. You go talk to him outside. Oh, is he gonna give me the odd egg? Nifty. Also, it's a very enclosed area with no water. A little bit lacking from the original. Can I just skip you? Good. Because I can skip you as well. I can go straight to the Pokemon Center. Excellent. A Poke Communication Center, it looks like. Doesn't appear to be working yet. Don't know what you're gonna plan for that. Maybe we can somehow connect this ROM to our phone and access stuff from there. I don't know. I like the music here. Kicks up. Hell yeah. Oh. I say hell yeah because it was kicking up, but it's sounds... It's kind of a weird remix. I don't hate it. It's not my favorite. Actually, before I do anything there, I want to check the 5th floor. Because normally it's the TM shop. Come on, D-pad. Work with me here. TM corner. But I was told that there's no TMs in the shop. Medicine box. First things first. Abra for Machop. I just did one of those recently. All the TMs we have are currently sold out. As an alternative, we are offering free move tutors. No thank you. Okay, you're kind of useless. A lady comes to check out Pokemon. She even gives away TMs. With little beep, you get a gift. I know I just activated that, but nobody's giving me anything. Can't rename Pokemon in a trade, that's fine. Now, normally I go straight for this trade and immediately accept it. It's a good trade. In the old games. Low kick, however, is not very good in later games because it's weight based instead of flinch. I prefer it when it was 50 power with flinch. And it's not that way anymore. Because at that point, you could just give Machop King's Rock and use low kick, and then you just make everything flinch. Can't do that anymore. Are you gonna knock me out with a water gun? Because that would be embarrassing. And I don't get hardly any HP back. In fact, you would just end up knocking me out. So let's switch out. Hey, Marie, help me out. Haha. Each one of those has a chance to trigger that, so that's really not a good move to use against a static Pokemon. Also, I'm gonna take a sip of water. always good to be hydrated. Especially when you sit down for almost 2 hours and I guess 2.25 hours and you're just talking nonstop. Hey, there's a bite. Get rid of Astonish because it's not very good. I still have a flinch chance, and anything Ghost is good against, Dark is just as good. Yes, you screwed up all of your training. I also need to blow my nose, so give me like 5 seconds. The weather's getting cold again. My nose is running. Oh, he just gives it to us. We don't get to say no. So I'm curious. There's a lot of stuff with the odd egg. Like 50% chance to be shiny. Always knowing Dizzy Punch. I'm curious. I would just go up and down to try to hatch it, but I think I want to grab the bike first. Make that a little bit easier. Bike shop still back here? It seems like it is. Tucked in the little corner of the alleyway. I give him his phone number, because apparently I have a phone that I can never access. But people can just call me whenever they feel like. Seems legit. Where do I want to ride the bike? I think I still want to ride through this line here. It seems like it. Hopefully these guys don't move out to the side. But I think that means I'm going to have to... Oh, this route is laid out differently. Okay, that's fair. Bicycle. Let's move this up a little bit. I think I'll move that to here. TM case, I want a little higher. I don't really need the VS Seeker or town map, to be honest. Berry Pots will move up. Okay. Register and use. How's the music here? So in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, the bike music is actually a mildly stylized version of the Goldenrod theme. This sounds better than the actual Goldenrod theme here. Just kind of giving it a bit of a listen. You know, giving it a second listen, I do like the Goldenrod theme a little bit better. Still kind of weird, though. Hello, Kurosaki. How's it going? Morning? Is it morning where you're at? Also, I'm trying to hatch an egg really quick. Not really sure how many steps I'm gonna need for this thing. Also, bitrate probably, with all the weird flashing colors on the screen. I do apologize in advance, even though not really advance. I just woke up. Gotcha. Before my sleep schedule sort of got fixed. This was actually about the same time I would wake up too. Oh my god. I just spent a good 5 minutes complaining about Pichu in Crystal Clear because that was the one I got from the odd egg and how useless it is because I started with the Pikachu in that game. And here I am with another goddamn Pichu. I think the games know I really cannot stand the Pikachu line. I I don't get why that was ever the mascot. I don't think it's cute. I don't think the Pokemon's good. And yet it always gives me a Pichu. Every time I have Geodude, it's always a fucking Pichu. Nah, whatever. Straight to the box you go. Wait, I was gonna see if it was shiny. I don't think it is shiny though. It does have Dizzy Punch though. Don't see any icon for it being shiny. I think that's normally the color for it. Looks kind of pale. Do I have any dark types? No. No. Though to be fair, in these games, dark types are kind of hard to come by. Ghost, I was contemplating getting a Ghastly to start with. But I decided against it. Only because it's really difficult to raise. Okay, it only has Lick and Nightshade. And when you're trying to race Pokemon against like wild Pokemon, for the first few routes, you're running to a whole bunch of normal types, so I'd end up spending most of my time running away till I found something decent. Or swap training everything. And I'm already having a pain in the ass trying to swap train these guys. I'm currently very underleveled. I just fought Bugsy. The mascot starts with Dark or Ghost. Those are good types. I'm not a huge fan of Ghost only because everything that Ghost is good against, Dark is just as good. Because Ghost is only super effective against Psychics and itself. And then Dark is the exact same. I mean, it's super effective against Ghosts and Psychics, I mean. But yeah, I'm still underleveled. I fought Bugsy. He had a level 19 Scyther, I think it was. Level 17 Scyther. So I need to get these guys up in levels. Another problem with these games is you don't get the experience share until hella late. That should heal up. Also, I don't like this Pokemon Center layout because I have to move off to the side. First world problem, I know, but I'm so used to just going straight up, talk to the lady, then leave. I keep feeling like I'm walking to the wrong location every time I walk in here. And all that for a machine that doesn't even have any functionality right now. Is there Eevee? Or do I have to trigger Bill first? Bill doesn't have any actual use in this game, in the sense that he does in Gold, Silver, Crystal. Like, he's activating the trade machine, whatever, time capsule thing. But we can't trade with old versions of the game, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Bakemons are the best in Dark type. I mean, I do like Dark types, it's just they're so rare. Yeah, Bill gives Eevee, but I think you have to talk to him in Ekritique first. And that's what I was saying, though, is like he doesn't have any actual use. I don't think I want to be in this side, I want to be on the other side. He activates the time capsule in Ekritique Pokemon Center, but that's for trading between Gold, Silver, and Crystal and Red, Blue, and Yellow. And since we can't trade with Red, Blue, and Yellow, we're a Gen 3 game, and there's no like alternative to that. I'm not sure what the point of that is. Hello, Adrian Lopez. That's cool. I know you can actually send little emoticons through chat. That's cool. That's nifty. Or maybe it's like a default one. Got events to be in. Ooh, fancy, fancy. Well, I can't really take out a Grimer with this thing, so I'll just swap out to Mareep. And you get static. Sucks to be you. I think I'm just gonna charge Thundershock. Grimer's more of the offensive type. Coughing is a defensive type, so I don't need to worry about breaking through any of your defenses. Get stuck in paralysis and Thundershock. Almost took you out. Speaking of defenses, you're just gonna be a pain like that. I'll just Thundershock again for the win. Or at least for the knockout. I think you still have another Pokemon. You do, yet another Grammar. Do the same, charge Thundershock, Thundershock. Going for Harden, doesn't matter, I'm using a special move. Again, static. Oh wait, no, that was from Thundershock. Never mind. There we go. Now, the coin case for the game quarter is supposedly still down here. It's just a hidden item for some reason instead of an actual physical item. Oh, hey, we get the evolution. Good old Flaffy. Also, I think we have the name raider here in Goldenrod, so if anybody in chat has an idea for a nickname for Flaffy, feel free to post it. I forgot to give it a nickname. Partly because I couldn't think of one, and partly because I kept spamming B because I'm impatient like that. This seems different. Interesting. Okay, there's an antidote there. Now I feel like I gotta check everything. No entry beyond this point. Seems sus. You have the haircuts. That's actually pretty good because I got Pokemon that need to evolve with friendship. Lickitung, you're just annoying. I think I outspeed you. I'm just gonna send in Cinder. I have a feeling like when it uses bind, it's trying to bind me with its tongue. That's kind of gross. Hurt by burn. I don't know if that takes you out though. And just quick attack, get it over with. Level 10. Finally getting some decent levels here. Actual double digits. Now I gotta just talk to the trees or something. Is there actually any... Okay, I'll just talk to every tree then. I'm assuming it's connected to a tree or something. If it's a hidden item, like all these antidotes, paralyzed heals that are somewhat useless. Hello? Okay, I'll just spam A everywhere, I guess. I don't know. Like, why would you make this a hidden item when it's kind of a... I wouldn't say necessary item, but that's the main item that people try to go for when they come down here. Other than the events that take place inside the room that's literally off to the side. What the hell? I went to go scratch the side of my neck and ended up jabbing my finger into my headphones. Because I'm smart. Inexpensive herbal medicine. Yeah, I don't want to. Doesn't seem like there's anything really... Okay, I see it. It's not a hidden item, it is a physical item. That's what it means by hidden. A tree is just blocking your line of sight. Interesting. Yeah, the comment on the Poke community page said that the item was hidden but not hidden. You just have to look for it. It's like, that doesn't help, really. Heal up again. Got some trainers to the north and to the south that I can try to raise up my Pokemon against. I'm a little bit concerned about Whitney. I could do the Abra trade for the Machop to make that a bit easier on myself. Actually, it would probably be a lot easier considering I think Low Sweep is in this game. Most likely. I do want to check this out, though. That's not the one. That's the game corner. Kind of a plain building. Take a look at what the prices are at the very least. Hello. Again, impatient spamming buttons. So we could just get Abra here. I probably will. Catching that thing sucks. Actual good items. Okay, and link cable so we can get the trade evolutions. That's the one reason why I didn't want to go for Gastly, was I didn't really... I mean, sure, it sucks to train too, but I also didn't know if I could ever actually evolve it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I mean, I have a decent amount of money. Not a whole lot, but enough for an Abra. Now, do I want to get any other Pokemon is the question. I'm curious what I'm trading away. Terrible nature. So sure, I'll be happy to trade that thing away. Do I want an Abra for myself? Do I want a Cubone? I have choices. I think I'll just stick with the Machop for now, though. The problem, though, is when you trade the same... You get the same level that you traded away. So Machop is going to be level 5. That's going to be a bitch to train. There we go. First trade. What is that device? What kind of weird-ass technology? What is this wireless adapter of which you speak? Still named Muscle, I like that. I believe Mike is also the original trainer as well from the old games. What are you holding? Chillon Berry. They got the new berries. Excellent. Adamant Nature, even better. No Guard, even better. Holy shit, this is a good Pokemon. Okay. This thing is about to be my new main sweeper. Let's put it up front. If anybody's watched my stream yesterday, No Guard is excellent ability to have. I had it on the Go Lurk. Had a Dynamic Punch. Swept a lot of Pokemon with that. What exactly is that berry? I believe that's... I want to say that was Psychic moves, but I'm not sure now. Berry Pouch, that's the one. Weakens a foe's normal type attack. Okay. I don't think that's a normal thing for that berry. Interesting. Let's start training it up. Mankey, speaking of fighting types. I don't think I can take out a Mankey with Machop, so swap training it is. Wish I had some actual fairy type moves. You just go for fairy swipes. I'll just go for Flame Wheel. Couple levels. They are boosted because it's a traded Pokemon. It'll be a little bit easy to train. still just gonna take a while though. Actually, Diglett I could probably take out because it's pretty weak. Focus energy. And then a high crit move. That was a crit even. There we go. Boost to 310. Get all the levels. Already surpassing some of my other Pokemon. Trying to learn Foresight. I can hit ghost types. It is quite tempting, but I don't think I'm going to. More levels. There we go, already level 10. One battle, I got 5 levels. I will take that. It's already equal to my Batso. Actually, I'm going to switch these two around really quick. I do still want to get Batso up in levels. I would like to have Crobat. It is quite a good Pokemon. Can I fight you early? No, I gotta wait till nighttime. I keep walking straight to the PC because this Pokemon Center is laid out weirdly. Do you say anything about it? No, you just tell me basic information about Pokemon, basic NPC stuff. Retro Mail. A side quests. I don't think that's a normal thing. Now I'm kind of curious. Can I buy Retro Mail here somewhere? Trainer's Market, maybe? Glitter Mail. Nothing here. Actually, there are some decent items here. Revives max potions, hello. Full heals even. I will come back to this place. I do want to see if I can get Retro Mail though. Probably not here. I think Retro Mail is an Acrotique item. I keep thinking Acrotique whenever I think of Retro. I'm probably just an idiot though. Nothing there. I'd be foolish not to check everything. I didn't mean to click that. You listen to the Lucky Channel. If you want to win, trade Pokemon with as many people as possible to get different ID numbers. How do I even listen to the radio? I don't have a Pokegear. I don't understand. You guys say anything useful? You're just Nass. Pokemon fired a flurry of leaves. What do you say? You can see my own house. Is it the one with the green roof? I can't see what that one says because you're in the way. Bargain sales up here every so often. Doll collections. You're just gonna block access to that? You probably took them all. There's no Retro Mail here. Assuming it's not back in Azalea Town. I mean, I could check relatively soon once we clear out the tree. I can check out Violet, see if it's out there. This guy, I think, gives me a Pokemon. Right. I remember. Good old Kenya. I'm kind of just copying similar events to what I did in Crystal Clear. Doing the trade for Machat. I actually want to be over here this time. Someone's PC. Move Pokemon. Says item letter. Doesn't really say anything else. I mean, I could just give the Pokemon with the letter. I'm kind of curious as to what the letter actually is. Like, what that specific item is. It doesn't seem to be actual mail, so I'm curious. Spearow's pretty good if I need to fight Chuck, but I don't just get to wander around freely in this, so I'm not sure how much I want to actually use Spearow. But when I need a Pokemon that can fly, that's a Pokemon that can learn it. But for Vulpix, U-turn is not very useful. Hopefully you don't have Flame Body or anything. You drop my attack, it's even worse. And into Cinder we go. No, okay, D-pad, thanks. Not going down when I select down, that's fine. I like how I'm still using the speed up button, even though I said I was going to try to not use it as much, so I can stay in the daytime as much as possible. But some animations, even though you can't turn off animations, but not everything, the game still moves kind of slow. Like, I don't care about generic text from NPCs, I'm just trying to fight Pokemon, get levels up. I don't need to have a lengthy animation to enter the battle. I know I'm going into battle. Please just take me to the Pokemon. One of the benefits of Crystal Clear is they do let you do some fast encounters, for example. Fast healing, stuff like that. I'll have to go for Flame Wheel. It is physical. Not that it matters I'm 11 levels higher, but I like to make it a little bit easier on myself. Diglett yet again. Keep trying to train a Batso a little bit. I want to get Batso up in levels, at least until it learns Wing Attack so it can hold its own in a fight. Yeah, of course you do. That sounds about right. Karate Chop then. And it sucks even more because, again, it only evolves to Crobat with Zappy, and I just let it faint. Because the game decided that a low accuracy move can hit 4 times, when that's also not very likely. Thunder Shock. Learning Low Sweep, that's what I was kind of waiting for. Better than Low Kick. Lowers speed stat, and it's also going to be my highest powered move. Because Low Kick is a variable. The biggest injustice in Pokemon, in my opinion. Like, to me, Low Kick feels like a move that would make somebody flinch. If you kick somebody low, like, doesn't mean that they're gonna just straight up fall to the ground, like their weight becomes their own downfall, literally, whatever. Low Sweep feels more like that kind of move. Low Kick should have just stayed the same. They take moves like Leech Life, buff it from 10 power to 80 power. I think that's the reason why Absorb is learned by Zubat this early on instead of Leech Life. But they had to go and nerf the crap out of Low Kick. Poor Machop. I miss the good old days when you can just make everything flinch. Sandshrew. Mostly just a pain more than anything else. That's Supersonic. Of course it misses. No hazard, so Rapid Spin's kind of useless here. Oh right, I forgot to also raise his speed. That's sort of a new thing. I think that's a Gen 8 thing, actually. Also, I have an eyelash jabbing me in the eyeball, so 1 second. There we go. I hope. Go straight for absorb, get some of the health back. Hopefully I can just rapid spin again, or roll out and deal way too much damage. Okay, then I'm gonna switch into Flaffy. And take down. Oh, it doesn't take out as much as I thought it would. Okay, you have really bad attack. Oh, sweet. Bruh. Going for Meryl. I missed Flaffy already. Let's go for Cinder, I suppose. Just get this over with and go back and heal because, damn. And Mud Slap first. Maybe avoid a water gun or two. Why does everything have rollout? I get it. This is the route that had a rollout. You don't need to have everything have that move. He wanted me to throw the battle so he can impress his girlfriend. Bruh, I hate to tell you, but once your girlfriend finds out that you just throw battles, then she's gonna leave you. Not very impressive if you can't win on your own. Yeah, I was just here, I know. We got trainers that like to just use the same move over and over again. I did not actually get rid of the eyelash. And it's like just at the right spot on my eyeball where trying to read any text is aggravating it. Sometimes it's like if I don't blink long enough, then it kind of goes away on its own. But this one's not. There we go. I think it's actually gone this time. Okay, back to training. I also want to take a look around this area just to see what... You were not even close to being on screen and you can see me. That's actually just bullshit. What is this game, bruh? Voltorb. You should be relatively easy to knock out, but you still probably outspeed me. Oh, you don't. Good. So far, no static. Another Voltorb. What level is this one? Level 10. Time to switch. Going full ice screen. What an ass. I'm curious. Can I Thunder Wave you? No, good. Okay. I'll still just charge. I don't think Voltorb has Volt Absorb. Not that it matters, I'm gonna go for Dig Down, but I'm just curious. I think Static is one of them. I'm not sure what the other ability it can get. I think Lightning Rod or something, so maybe Thundershock isn't actually useful. But it is good to know that Thunder type or Electric types can't be paralyzed in this. Glad to see that that's working properly. I guess Soundproof is the ability for Voltorb, isn't it? I just realized with Sonic Boom. Another Voltorb. I think this one's a slightly lower level. I think they're like 2, 4, 8, 10 or something in the original games. Yeah, he skipped one of them. There's level 6, excellent. And also, Voltorb doesn't learn any decent electric moves in Gen 2. Like, you have to teach electric moves. But I think it learns Spark in this at some level. I think quite high, though. I don't really need to worry about electric moves from this thing. Just potential static. And Sonic Boom being a pain in the ass, of course. Yeah, another Voltorb, because it's all this dude has. Level 14, okay. So 2, 6, 10, and 14. 4 levels apart from each other. I'm gonna switch. Go for Cinderay. He might have rollout though. Let's go for Mudslap. I got the crit, that's excellent. Drop your accuracy. What other move do you have? Eerie Impulse. Interesting, that is, I think, a Gen 8 move. That's a level 12. No moves though. That was a jolt. I get it. I can actually walk past you. Excellent. There's a bug trainer. Oh, Snubbull. Right, this thing's actually really good in later gens. And it has excellent attack. I'm gonna U-turn. IL speed. Snubbull's about mid when it comes to speed. Let's see, don't want to send in Muscle, I'd be one shot. Let's send in Cinder. Maybe lower accuracy a little bit. Going for Bite. I'll probably just use one more, then try to catch it. Bite misses. Just toss a regular Pokeball, should be fine. I almost kind of want to toss a Love Ball just because it's pink. You know what, I'll do it. I think Betty would be proud. I wonder how that dude's name is actually pronounced. I always call him Betty just because I make fun of the way his name is spelled. And dude from Gen 8 has got all the fairy types. All emu and brooding. I don't know why I'm trying to find a decent ball to use. Doesn't really matter. Oh, well, Pokeball it is. It would have been cool if I could get in a Love Ball, but it didn't want to love me back. The Love Ball had no effect on a male Pokemon versus male Pokemon. The game is homophobic confirmed. Anywho, before I start any shit, let's just skip past that. I do think it is a little weird though that the games are so adamantly male and female only, even to this day. I'm not hating on any culture or anything, but I wonder if that's like specifically something in Japan, if that's more frowned upon. I honestly don't know. Let's go for Flame Will. Break the confusion, please. Excellent. Venom, that's absolutely not a threat, just a pain in the ass. Poisoning, stun sporing, confusing little piece of crap it is. Literally a gnat without wings. Jigglypuff. No. I don't like this Pokemon. Am I poison? No. I wonder why the screen flashed earlier. What that was about. Nuggets. Hooray for money. But there's no TM over here. It's fun, I guess. Just, there's normally TM for rollout. I figured that there would be a TM over here of some sort. A lot of grass over here. There isn't normally this much grass in the game. Maybe there's a TM down here? What is my ability? Prevents flinching. Why did it say that something prevented Intimidate from working? That didn't make any sense. Oh, you actually do see me. In the original games, this dude has no line of sight, so you have to go up and talk to him for him to actually fight you. I wasn't expecting him to actually see me. Makes sense. I mean, he should have line of sight, but I just wasn't expecting it. Flame wheel it is. Trying to lower my accuracy. How dare you? I'm gonna just kill your pigeon. And we're good. Pidgeotto. A little more dangerous to be swap training with that thing. Especially with how low health my Pokemon are, but I think I should be fine. Pidgeotto. Meet Cinder. I'm a Flame Wheel. You go for quick attack. I go for a Flame Wheel. A little bit of experience there. No levels though. Please tell me that it was not wasting my time to come down here. There is affected TM here. Light screen, that was effectively a waste of my time. I mean, it was a somewhat decent move, like rollout, for example. That used to be over here, but now you give me a garbage move like light screen. And TMs are renewable, so I can't even sell it. It's extra useless here. Hey, Shadow Wizard. You remember playing this one? I've seen this one on the Pokemon ROM hack subreddit, and then I came across the page again on Poke Community. It's like, you know what? This one got talked up pretty heavily, so I do want to check it out. It's a lot more polished than a lot of other ROM hacks that are Johto remakes. I found a few issues with it, but it's still really good. I think the music's a little janky in places. The day-night cycle does not function whatsoever. Like, it says it's 1:34 p.m. The game started at midnight. In-game, it said midnight, and I've only been playing for 3.5 hours. And it's somehow 13 hours have already gone past. I don't actually want to be in here. What am I doing? I still need to train up, I think. Yeah, I'm still severely underleveled here. I'm kind of just skipping through just because I'm so used to Gen 2 where I could just blitz through the whole game in like 2 hours. I could be underleveled as hell and still be doing pretty good. But this one, I actually have to train up a little bit. I skipped a bunch of trainers to the south, so I'll probably go back and just fight all these guys down here. I think I already fought this dude. I think I'll keep Batso up front. Shiny Gold Sigma. You haven't done the post game for this one. Yeah, this one's actually 100% complete. So it has all of Johto, all of Kanto. It has all the stuff for like Runes of Alpha and all that stuff as well. Ditto. I think I can kind of cheat the system a little bit. Let's go for a... I think I should outspeed Ditto. So I'll bite, maybe get a flinch? No, okay. But I can just U-turn into Flaffy. Yeah, not very effective, I get it. There's one Johto ROM hack that I played once. I think it had like an angsty Pikachu. That's one of the ones I played. It was okay. I think that's Liquid Crystal or something, I can't remember. I have played Liquid Crystal. But this one so far is my favorite. At least it feels the most polished anyway. Aha, I get static. GS Chronicles is more buggy. GS Chronicles, I gotta remember. I've seen that one played, I haven't played it myself though. Message retracted? You can do that? Hey, I'm finally learning Wing Attack. About damn time. I get rid of Supersonic because that's a garbage move. Also, I should be able to take on this female trainer down here because she has all grass types. If I remember correctly, Hoppip, and Bulbasaur. See me from the very edge of the screen. Literally a line of sight of 7. Or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Holy crap, that's wild. And sure enough, she starts off with a Hoppip. Kind of low leveled. I think it's 9, 13, and 9 for her Pokemon normally. Can I just sweep her team? So far, so good. Batso actually being able to win fights here. This is amazing. Oh man, sadness going everywhere today. That's the reason why I'm playing Pokemon. Take my mind off of my sad. And Bulbasaur. Hopefully your day gets better though. Zubat, not so good. Golbat, kind of mid. Crobat, sort of OP if you play it to strike. It's much better in later gens. And since they updated the movesets for these Pokemon, I'm expecting it to be pretty good. Also, I caught a Snubbull. I should probably add that to the team, since I'm not using any HMs anytime soon. Yeah, Batso's Inner Focus prevents Wild Snubbull's Intimidate from working. Was that something that was secretly added in Gen 8? Because I know that they added several different secret mechanics for some of these Pokemon. I'm gonna double check that. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of impressive. That's something that's added in Gen 9. Oh, no, it's added in Gen 8. It's just not in the description until Gen 9. Inner Focus now also blocks Intimidate. Cool. I thought that was some sort of bug, but interesting. Yeah, I normally don't go for Zubat, Crobat line, just because, you know, friendship evolutions are kind of a struggle. Especially when you have a Pokemon like Zubat that just dies all the time. It's also why this thing hasn't really raised up in levels, because it's got no moves. I can't really do anything with it. I'm thinking of just replacing it with Snubbull. Like, Togekiss is pretty OP, especially with the Super Luck ability, which this one has. Because it learns Air Slash or whatever that critical hit move is. And I can buy the scope lens at the game corner. So again, that's super luck scope lens. That's the same exact strat I was using yesterday. Which is kind of funny because I have a super luck Pokemon and I also have a no guard Pokemon that's adamant. Like, this game just sets everything up for me. It's kind of nice. But again, this is really hard to raise, as well as there's not that great of moves naturally that it learns. A lot of moves that you teach to Togepi line is like TMs and move tutor moves. But Snubbull gets some really good moves to level up. I might want to just replace this fairy with that fairy. I think I'm gonna go do that actually. Like, I taught Headbutt to Togepi, but it's not very good of a move, especially when that Pokemon has no physical attack. More of a special attacker. Muscle is back. Yeah, that was also the odd egg hatched into Pichu. I also picked up Kenya, which it's not named Kenya, which I thought was kind of interesting. But yeah, that was one of the first things I did, was I went straight for the Mach-Out trade. But the best part is I didn't have to worry about catching an Abra, because you can just buy an Abra in the game corner like you're supposed to. Can't do that in Crystal Clear though. They changed the Pokemon that you get from that to make it so that way you can actually get all the Pokemon in the game. Oh, I meant to put Snubbull up front, but oh well. Speaking of, I don't have any poison type moves. Yeah, this inner focus thing is actually kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna use Wing Attack. Like, this thing has Bite. I don't think it has any Fairy type moves yet. If so, I resist them. I get the crit, excellent. Okay, my defense is now non-existent. What's the point of that? If you're not going to actually attack me, then dropping my defense doesn't mean too much. Hello, Jeffrey Lee. Welcome back to the stream. Because Johto is the best region. Fight me IRL. Don't at me. I actually really like Johto, and when I saw how well this one seemed to look in the screenshots, I was eager to give it a shot. I always like the various ROM hacks that people do for Johto, like remaking Johto in Gen 3. And this one seemed like it was actually done well, and sure enough, it's very well polished. So far, I think I saw earlier, somebody had said, oh, Shadow Wizard had said Shiny Gold Sigma was their favorite. I haven't played that one. I am kind of curious about it, not gonna lie. Pokemon Crystal Advance Redux. I've never even heard of that one. I've played so many attempts at Johto remakes. Most of them are just either incomplete or they're so poorly done that it's not worth playing, in my opinion. Did I Kanto? What? This does have Johto and Kanto. There's a few minor bugs, like if you look at the clock, it's kind of tweaking every once in a while. I don't mind that too much. I kind of wish I could remove that, to be honest. Day-Night Cycle is a little bit busted with my emulator. I'm not sure if it's actually my emulator or not. It says that I should be using Visual Boy, which I always use. And I have everything enabled for it. But it's not working for some reason. What? That was where I thought my bag kind of glitched out for a second. This does have Kanto in it. I just haven't gotten that far yet. I kind of wish I could actually like move the map over, but I guess you have to actually unlock Kanto to see it. And I still didn't put Snubble up front. Oh well. 4 Pokemon though, I can at least swap. Especially when they're low level like this. You know, Johto gets a lot of hate because, you know, Pokemon are really low level. I prefer that, sort of. Like, it makes it easy to race a team of 6. Sort of. Like, you still need to grind a little bit. But also, it's kind of fitting because the game's focusing a lot on breeding Pokemon, because that's where breeding was introduced. And since Pokemon hatch at such a low level, it kind of makes sense for there to be somewhat low level Pokemon around Goldenrod where the daycare center is, so you could actually raise those Pokemon. I have not. That's the one that Shadow Wizard was talking about earlier, though. I think he said that was his favorite. That this one here was his second favorite. So much post game. Like, more than just the Kanto stuff? Because if so, that would be interesting. Raising speed. Let's go for Charm. Now, Sandshrew, I think, normally has Poison Sting. I'm surprised it's not going for that. I'll Charm again. Ooh, roll out, okay. Orange Island gym leaders from the Pokemon anime. Oh, interesting. Is that one also a Fire Red hack, I'm guessing? Go for Bite, I guess. I'm not faster than you anymore, that sucks. Oh, and you get the crit, of course you do. I gotta switch. Rock type into fighting type should be fine. Two crits in a row with rollout hitting. That's... the odds on that are actually phenomenal. And still hitting rollouts. Luckily not a crit. Get out of here, Sandshrew. You've irked me too often for too long. Spearow. It's like 20 badges you got to unlock to get to red. Oh, wow. Definitely sounds like something I'm gonna probably check out. For someone as long as that, though, might even be worth. Well, the one downside is like I would want to probably record that, but I also don't want to just spam all of my recordings with a bunch of Johto stuff. I mean, I'm already playing Crystal Clear as a recording, and then I'm also streaming this Fire Gold game. While it's great for the nostalgia factor and the, you know, the little kid in me is like, hey, this is the best time of my life right now, but not everybody likes Johto. Like, it's fair. Like, there's reasons to hate it, there's reasons to love it. Like, I do want to play, like, everything, though, at the same time. At the very least, I'm probably going to download that and play it before I go to bed. I'm going to end up dreaming about Johto, for the love of God. I'm just gonna beat up these Pokemon. I'll probably just train these guys with wild Pokemon. Cinder's getting a little high in levels. I think it should be fine though. I'm a little bit concerned about Whitney and her rollout Miltank. Not very good for a fire type. Paris I don't really need on my team. Trying to think of ways I could like kind of beef up my team here. I don't need Paris because I don't think I'm going to be using Cut or Flash anytime soon. And the next HM that I get is potentially, I think, Surf. Fly I don't get until after I have Surf. Strength I could get relatively easily once I clear out the tree. I clear out the tree and I think I get the HM for Rock Smash, so... I think that's the reason why I like Johto as well, because I just played so much of it as a kid. And it's always like the games I tend to go back to frequently. Like as much as I do like Fire Red, I do like Emerald. I play a lot of Emerald, but that's a game where I don't like resetting the game. I like just continuing through the Battle Frontier and playing those over and over again. Especially Battle Factory, just because you kind of get that refresh of having new teams all the time. Actually, I kind of want to check really quick. In my current Emerald save file, let me just get past that part really quick. I'm loading it up on my phone. My current save file in the Battle Factory, I have a streak, a winning streak, and I trade every single time of 182. Like I'm actively constantly playing that game. I think I have like 200 something hours on that game too. But as much fun as I have with that, I tend to constantly go back and replay Gold all the time. Like that was my first game I ever played. It's a game I always go back to. I always have fun with it. Of course, there's a hidden item in the blank spot. There always is. This son of a bitch. I probably don't outspeed you. I do outspeed you. Okay, and I get a crit. Free experience. I take it. That's something kind of satisfying about just knocking these things out when you don't need to catch them. Ditto. I don't think I even want to attempt to... Oh, I have Runaway. Interesting. I don't have Intimidate. I wonder if there's a way to switch abilities in this game. Can't do that in Gold Sigma. Well, that's kind of a shame. That's one of the things I do like also about Kanto and Johto is how relatively open world they are. Okay. I tried to go down and the game won't let me go down. Like with Kanto, with just 2 badges, you can visit every town except Cinnabar. And then in this one, once you have the 4th badge, you can access all the rest of the towns. With the exception of Blackthorn City, which you can't do until after you clear out the Lake of Rage events. And I think you also have to get badge 7. And then you can go to Blackthorn, but you can't fight that until after you clear out the Goldenrod events, if I remember correctly. And there's a little bit of linearity to it, so I do tend to just follow that along. It's a good way to just mindlessly train a Pokemon anyway, so I don't mind it. Also, I finally beat Inclement Emerald 100%. Like, I've collected all the legendaries, I think. And I've actually caught them, too. In fact, I even looked up to see if there's a way to get Primal Reversion for Kyogre and Groudon, because you can teach Dragon Ascent to Rayquaza. If you go to Meteor Falls, there's a lady that teaches it to you. So I looked it up, and apparently Primal Reversion isn't in there. I'm like, you took the time to implement a Mega Evolution for Rayquaza, but you didn't do Primal Reversion. Why? Yeah, all the Team Rocket events have to be cleared out before you can fight her. But it is good that you can still get there kind of early, because you can access the move deleter Especially if you teach cut to your starter, because then you're stuck with it for 8 badges, which kind of sucks. Another reason why I do like Kanto is you can get to fuchsia relatively early. I don't actually want to fight this thing. There's a reason why I don't want to fight Dittos, because I don't want to fight Snubble. I do like having Runaway though. I can keep Snubble up front and just keep running. Using Mirror Move. Kind of weird that you learn Mirror Move early. Sand Attack is very annoying. I think I was talking about that yesterday, how Fire Red has a tendency to always use stat dropping moves. And so Sand Attack is almost always going to be one of the first things that Pidgey tries to go for. Or Mirror Move in this case. The move failed. That sounds kind of ominous. Use Bite. I resist. This one's just gonna spam Mirror Move. Okay. I was trying to prove a point. Pidgey wanted to prove me wrong. That's fair. To be fair, that is more likely with trainers and like the boss trainers and stuff, but there's like a scale to it. I should be able to attack it pretty good. Yep, there you go. Raising its own stats, lowering my stats. That's the first thing it tries to go for. When I'm at 10 HP, I think Quick Attack would be pretty good anyway. It tries to go for it again when it would obviously fail. It's a little bit easy to read the games. I think that's another reason why I like playing them so much. Because it's... When I say that you can mindlessly play these games, I'm literally brain dead when I play these. And I still do decent enough that I don't have to struggle. I'm just gonna heal. Don't need to waste any items. I think I'm gonna head up to National Park. There's a few trainers up there. There's one I've kind of intentionally skipped. Actually, I think there's 2 I've skipped. On the way to it, and then there's also a route afterwards that has a couple trainers. I think one of them has like a Tangela or something. My boyfriend's weak. Eh, dump him. It's Brooke herself. Pikachu, you're just a pain with static, and that's also a thing as well. But you have no defense. You got Shockwave. How do you get Shockwave? I'm pretty sure you don't learn that leveling up. As far as I know. And of course my second guessing ass has got to look it up now. Knowing my luck, it probably does. And because it's Pikachu as extra shit, I gotta scroll through on Bulbapedia because it's the most commonly used event Pokemon and special Pokemon and different versions of it with partner Pokemon and Gigantamax and different held items. Bruh, I'm still scrolling. Still scrolling. There we go. Jesus. This bitch doesn't learn Shockwave. Why do you have it? Also, where do I get the TM for that? Tile sets updated a lot. Yeah, I think this was last updated, I think, late December. So it's a relatively recent update, even. I think I saw that, and I gotta pull it up really quick. I have the save file somewhere, or the saved UPS. There, here. Did I already delete it? Jesus. I wasted no time with that. Okay, I guess I deleted it already. Yeah, this is, I think, version 1.4.1. And I think it was saying that 1.4 was pushed out, I think, October. And 1.4.1 is just like some mild bug fixes and stuff for it. I'm just gonna swap out. Get Flaffy up in levels. Charge first. A little bit concerned about burn. I have mild PTSD from Magmar. Thanks, Blaine. And Thundershock. Okay. Charge again. That should help the special defense for this thing. Bruh, use something else besides smokescreen, for the love of God. I hate accuracy drops. I'd rather deal with other stat drops, like, sure, deal more damage to me, that's fine. But making it so I keep missing, when you can just toss out moves like Smog that have like a 60 accuracy, bruh. And of course you get the poison. So you land the 60 accuracy move and you get the 10% accurate. Okay. And you live on red health. Magmar is just the most absolute piece of shit Pokemon. Drop dead. Get out of here, guy. Well, Fire Gold, I think when it first came out was relatively recent. I think it was late 2021 when it first came out. But yeah, it does seem like it's in that relatively active development, so that's pretty cool. I don't really want to just send in a crappy Pokemon, but I think I need to get Batso up in levels a bit. I'm probably just gonna switch into Cinder so I don't have to worry about burn or anything. I don't know. Probably has Flame Body too, knowing my luck. This thing's just a pain in the ass to fight. This is absolutely my least favorite Pokemon. I just cannot stand Magmar. At least it can be poisoned, but again, molding. You landed Smog, which sucks for accuracy. Okay. I'm just gonna U-turn out then. Like, Magmar can land all sorts of different types of moves. It has access to Thunder Punch for paralysis. It can burn with its ability and attacks. It has Smog for poison. Like, this thing is not OP whatsoever. It's just a massive pain in the ass. In every sense of the term. Let's see how you like having your accuracy dropped. You little shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. And there we go. Squirt, dip your nose. I don't care. You deserved it. What Pokemon's poisoned? Flaffy. Okay, good. I mean, not good, but at least I don't have to worry about surviving the poison or whatever, and then losing all the friendship that I was trying to build up. I'm already not really friends with Flaffy. That sounds mean. Survived the poisoning, and friendship just dropped 5 levels. Wonderful. Not that it matters. It doesn't have return. But at least it wasn't Zubat. Not that it can get poisoned. I was kind of concerned I accidentally sent in Togepi for some reason. I don't know why. But I deposited it in the PC, so that drops at 10 levels. I'm just assuming, because that's how it is in the original Gen 2 games. It's probably patched better in this, I'm sure. Nope, there's a little Sunkern in the corner. I think. Yeah, a little Sunkern, that's cute. I like that. What is this thing? Is that artillery? I mean, that's actually pretty well done considering it's, you know, a little 8-bit game, 16-bit game. And I can actually tell if that's an artillery. That's interesting. Took someone's Magmar replaying Fire. I would take Lane's Magmar and then immediately release it just to teach him a lesson. I wouldn't even sell it. I would just go straight to the box and release it from there. One cool thing about that game is I can be really mean sometimes. No repercussions. I like the music here. Nice and peaceful. Oh yeah, I get dig. I think Snubbull can learn that actually. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I like the music. Sure enough, all sorts of Pokemon can learn this. Do-do-do-do. I'm gonna have the song stuck in my head now. Damn. I don't think I want Lick, but it's decent-ish. But I do have Bite, so Lick's kind of useless. They're effectively duplicate moves. One's just twice as strong as the other. I think I'll teach Dig to... Did I read that right? It did get updated? Okay, 80 power, that's good. I'll teach it to Muscle. You are adamant, at least. If there was a way to change natures or modify IVs, specifically EV train in this, that'd be cool. I'm not sure if that's a thing though. I'm curious, what is your nature? Gentle, yikes. It's not bad though. I'd rather be like jolly or adamant. It's fine though. Actually, this one's not too bad. I wouldn't mind Modest, but that's actually pretty decent nature there. Neutral. You are a special attacker primarily. I think that's set up because of my IVs. I think I'm actually pretty even on my attack and special attack normally. So I don't think I've come across too many Pokemon that haven't like a high special attack EV yield, so I think my IVs are just really bad for my physical attack. That's kind of what that's telling me there. Low special attack, good special defense, that's kind of good for those Thunderbolts and Ice Beams that are a pain. Okay, interesting. And is there still a hidden item down here? Oh, just a regular item. Sunstone, okay, sure. Not sure if you can. I feel like I'm kind of spoiled with some of these newer hacks that just toss those in my direction so I can just make things easy for myself. I mean, Inclement Emerald's not really easy, but it is nice to be able to make sure that I'm not going to struggle too much and just rage quit completely. And then also have Emerald Rogue where it's pretty easy to train where I need to. Let's get Muscle up a little bit in levels. Ooh, I like the tritones in that. That sounds cool. Actually kind of a bad type matchup, actually. Let's... I kind of wish I had a poison move on this Pokemon. I just don't have one yet. Go for wing attack. Not a whole that bruh. Okay, charm. I'm just gonna U-turn then. Which sucks because now I'm kind of giving up the experience here. Fluffy. Can't paralyze me. Get wrecked. Level 16. You beat me in pride. I don't know about that. Also, if you guys in chat have any nicknames for Snubble or Flaffy, let me know. I will be happy to take suggestions. I couldn't think of anything for Flaffy, and I was also impatient and kept spamming V. Snubble, I always tend to just nickname it Pupper, but that's kind of an out, like it's a dead meme, so I figured I should just chuck the trash can. Okay. Especially after playing Inclement Emerald, there's a lot of stuff involving trash cans in that game. Spiritomb, for example, is found in a trash can for some reason. And you also have to have a Lickitung or Slugma in your party. It's interesting. Once you find the odd keystone, the keystone has text written on it that says bring Pokemon 108 to the abandoned ship and look in the trash can in the storage key room. It's like, that's oddly specific, but sure. Like, it's actually a little more cryptic than that, to be honest, but it's essentially what it boils down to. Bring Pokemon number 108, which in the Hoenn Dex is Slugma. In the National Dex, it's Lickitung. Yeah, Spiritomb's in the trash. So you talk to the trash and it's like, you feel some odd presence compelling you to throw the odd keystone into the trash can. Do you obey the odd presence? If you say yes, you get attacked by Spiritomb. It's like, you couldn't think of anything a little more clever for that. Like, you created, when you get the odd keystone, it's found in the Mirage Tower in the desert. And there's like a whole special area for that where it's like a incredible massive maze. Like, I've gone through it, collected all the fossils. I've even talked about that on stream a few times even. And I've gone through and made sure all the fossils were taken. And then I go back just today because I took the other exit from the underground path that's next to Fall Arbor, where you get the second fossil after you beat the Pokemon League. And I found the odd keystone. I'm like, you have all this massive stuff that you added for the game, but I had to go talk to the trash can. Okay, that seems about right. But that was the last Pokemon that I caught. Not really a legendary, but I figured that's one thing I could do, so after I caught all the legendaries, I got Spiritomb. What's weird is I've actually gone onto the abandoned ship several times because I went there for Ice Beam, and then I went back for the dive events, and you get the old sea map in there. And then I went back for the Spiritomb thing. It's like, I might as well just buy the ship for myself. It's my ship now. Voltorb, I'll stay in. Poison sucks, but I should be fine. I can heal. I have a super potion, right? Somewhere? I'm pretty sure I do. You go for Swift? Yeah, you're a few versions behind. You know what's interesting? When you talk about version 1.2, I remember seeing this. Let me pull this up. I'll switch over really quick. I'm not showing my cursor, but you can see above the photos it says game aesthetics update of 1.4. And you have all these pictures. And then here, update of 1.3, what happened to 1.2? So it's interesting that you say you have version 1.2 because they, I guess, don't have any information for that on this page for some reason. I thought that was interesting. I was wondering what actually happened, if it was like so buggy that they removed all the pictures or something. I'm not sure. I thought that was weird. Back to the game. You have a kind of a relic, apparently, according to the poker community page. I do survive poison. What? Swift hits when I'm underground. What the? This ain't Gen 1. What are you doing? Get out of here. I'll send a stubble. You took the last one. Yeah, apparently. They ran out of bandwidth after you downloaded it. They had to reset everything. But yeah, 1.41 is the latest update. And I think the same method applies. I think you can still update and save your save file even. So if you wanted to do that, this should be compatible. Area Impulse, I wonder what that is. I'm trying to learn Headbutt, here we go. I don't think he used Lock On. He might have, but I don't think he did. I think he used Charge and then Swift. No, he used Sonic Boom and then Swift. I'm pretty sure. I don't actually want Headbutt. It's good, but I don't really want it. I think I can just go back and teach it. Yeah, it is where they hit me underground. Like, the thing is, like, I have no guard. That's why. They updated no guard. I think it was Gen 7 or 8, where no guard means all moves land. I have no guard. So that also means that Pokemon will always hit me as well. I forgot that that was a thing. It kind of sucks, though. Oh well. I forgot that that was a thing. I'm gonna double check when that was implemented. Because no guard was considered too OP back in like Gen 4, Gen 5, so I think that's when they changed it. Oh no, that's how it was in Gen 4. Interesting. Even the flavor text mentions it. Ensures the Pokemon and its foes' attacks land. Gen 5 ensures attacks by or against the Pokemon land. Generation 8 and 9, the Pokemon employs no guard tactics to ensure incoming and outgoing attacks always land. Wait, what? Prior to Gen 5, it was the signature ability of Machop's evolutionary line. That's not true. Chugga Conroy has a playthrough of Pokemon Platinum where his Clefairy had no guard. That's actually where I learned about no guard the first time I heard about it. What the heck? This information is not quite accurate. That's kind of weird. It doesn't even mention Clefairy, Clefable. Oh no, that's not what he had. I think it was Magic Guard. Never mind. I'm just Broken in the brain, my bad. Anyway, back to the game. Now that I've cleared the air on that. Cheap healing. Make sure this actually functions the way I think it does. It does, okay, good. You need 20 badges to get to Mount Silver. I mean, it's not too difficult. Getting the last 8 badges is usually really quick once you complete the events for the magnet train, whatever, getting the power turned back on at the power plant. Okay, we're still good there. Oh, you don't want to do that, trust me. I'm gonna read your thoughts. And then you're gonna need more therapy than you can afford. I don't think Abra has anything concerning. I think Flash is normally what you have to worry about from this guy in the original games. Teleport doesn't seem like it's been updated to late standards. Because he should have swapped out right there. Trying to learn Seismic Toss. Not the greatest of moves. I probably don't outspeed this thing. I'll just hand in Cinder. Does go for Confusion. I do have a VS Seeker. I just moved it down because I don't really have a use for it. The VS Seeker and Town Map were given by the mom. I'm guessing that's how it was in the old version as well. I'm just assuming. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. Shadows walking past my window. I always feel like somebody's trying to peek at my window. One of the downsides to living on the bottom floor in an apartment complex. Like everybody walks past the window and creates shadows. And I've actually seen people like actually peeking at my window. It's kind of creepy. First key item you have. Yep, that was the same thing here. VS Seeker than Town Map. I just swap my items around to make TMs more accessible and get the bike up a little higher up. Oh, I meant to say yes, damn it. I keep forgetting that Flame Wheel is actually physical. It's better than Quick Attack. I like using physical moves on the Abra line. They have like no physical defense. You misread me. You were too distracted by reading my thoughts. Got a modest Typhlosion. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Mine's neutral nature. Like, I don't hate it. I just like being able to just rely on one specific type of move. But this isn't too bad. I'm pretty sure my IVs are pretty terrible, though. But I do have an Adamant Mod Chop with no guard, so I can't complain too much. This guy should have a Tingla, if I remember correctly. Sure enough. Schoolboy Allen. In fact, I think you even can normally register him in the phone, but I don't think that's a thing here. I'll just focus energy. Maybe drop your speed. That was a crit. Excellent. Another crit. Crits are kind of easy to come by, it seems like. And you go for Sleep Powder, which is a 75 accurate move, and of course you hit it. Because that's how this game functions for me. Whatever, I'll go sleep again. I'm still asleep. You just have confused. Why didn't you use that? Bruh, I would not have used muscle this whole time if I knew you had confusion. Like, you could have used that earlier. You didn't need to put me to sleep to use that. What? I don't. This game, bruh. Get out of here. Angela, you're no longer welcome here. Tree from this end. Hello, Floria. How's it going? Misspelling already? I bet it would be Sochid. Or should it be shocked? They misspelled shocked. Shocked out of its disguise if you soaked it. I'll tell my sis and borrow her water bottle. Can't I just pee on the tree and call it good? Like, what? But no, I have to go have a badge and go get a specific item so I can waken up a Pokemon. That makes sense. Yeah, that does kind of throw me off. I didn't think Angela can learn confusion. Now I gotta look it up. Yeah, that's the thing, is like all the Pokemon that I got so familiar with back in the day, I missed 2 generations of Pokemon and come back to the games and all hell breaks loose. What the hell? It does not have confusion as part of its moveset. It is also apparently not available in Gen 9. Interesting. Or at least I can't click on the move selection for it, but yeah, it does not learn. It does learn Ancient Power, leveling up. Reflect, Rest. It does learn Power Swap and Amnesia via Teachables. Okay, so by breeding, if you breed Tangela with Execute, you can learn Confusion as an egg move. So that's interesting. Like, it specifically has moves set from breeding, I guess. That's fair. Like, literally nobody in the world would have expected to see a Confusion Tangela. I someday plan on getting a copy of Pokemon Emerald. It's a good game. Would highly recommend. Whether you have the hardware version or the ROM version. If you get the ROM version, I'd recommend getting Trashman version, just to make sure that you can patch that if you want to play ROM hacks. It is a very good game. Actually, Pokemon Emerald was the first game that I ever purchased myself, rather than somebody else purchasing the game for me. Like, I saved up all my chore money, saved up all my allowances and everything, make sure I could buy the game. I had a Game Boy Advance and Pokemon Sapphire, and as well as Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Crystal, and I think Pokemon Blue. And then my Game Boy Advance busted, and the Game Boy Advance SP had just released, and then Pokemon Emerald was coming out as well. It's like, I gotta get both of these. Am I ready to take on the gym? Absolutely not. Am I gonna do it anyway? Absolutely yes. I'm hoping to get 3 badges before I just end stream. I've already been streaming for 4 hours. I started my stream a little bit earlier today because I wanted to go to bed at a respectable time, but the way things are going, it's still going to be midnight before I end stream. Holy crap. I'm having a lot of fun with this game, though. Bringing back some of the nostalgia. I love it. I mean, it's not a whole bunch of nostalgia because I'm still playing Crystal Clear, so like I just did this gym not too long ago. I'm still just sweeping the entire team, literally low sweep, sweeping it with muscle, but it's all good. Is Pokemon Emerald a little rare? Yeah, it's a 20-year-old game for a game console that's 4 generations ago. We're on Switch, so 3DS, DS. Actually, I guess DSi technically counts as its own separate console gen. It's like a 0.5 generation for consoles. And then Game Boy Advance, so it's about 3 generations old in terms of consoles. I don't think you're gonna be able to find, like, you also have to have a console that can play it too, because none of the modern consoles has backwards compatibility, which also sucks. I mean, you can probably find it on like eBay or Craigslist or whatever. I mean, I tend to play on emulator. I don't feel guilty playing ROM of the game because I have actually purchased the game, so Nintendo already has my money. They can fuck off. And I prefer to play ROMs and hacks of ROMs that are of games I've already played. Like, for example, I won't play any DS ROM hacks, for example, except Platinum, because that's the only DS game I've actually purchased myself. And in the same vein, I don't play any Ruby games anymore because I never purchased that game myself. Somebody else purchased it for me. I have a weird sense of morality when it comes to these things. That's kind of another reason why I play a lot of Emerald hacks and Fire Red hacks, because I've purchased both of those games myself. Like, my views on piracy, not that anybody important cares, because, you know, there are laws that say what's legitimate and what's not, but my views are, if you have already paid for the game, you can literally buy the game from Walmart, whatever, throw the game into the trash, and then there should not be any legal standing from you downloading a ROM from some source, because you have already purchased the game. Nintendo already has your money, so therefore what does it matter if I'm taking the game and modifying it to make it more fun for myself? It's the same way I feel about, like, smartphones, for example. Why punish people for jailbreaking or rooting their phone when they've already paid you for the device? I mean, if you've purchased on contract so you get it cheaper, like, that's different, because you're still technically paying for the device as your contract goes through its life. But if you buy the phone outright, then what does it matter? I already paid for it myself. If I break the device, it's my fault. What is revenge, actually? Why just say no? Right, if I've been hurt. I am kind of slow. You know what? Let's get rid of focus energy, I guess. I'm kind of loading up on fighting type moves. I think it's fine, though. Not to mention, also, these games are so old that there's not really any support for the games. Like, they also got rid of the virtual console for the 3DS. So, like, if I want to play these old games, I no longer have a way to so-called legitimately do so. I see no problem with downloading them. In fact, for the longest time, I actually specifically went out of my way to make sure that there was always a pinned message on my old Discord server. That was literally a direct link to download each and every single one of the ROMs. In fact, don't tell anybody. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek as to what I have on my secret folder. I gotta find it though. See there, and under, I think, this one here. I have literally every single ROM, as well as the Visual Boy Advance, one of the original betas from back in 2018. That's what you can see when I downloaded these all, but I do have every single game that has ever come out for the Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color and original Game Boy. So yeah, that's my secret folder. It's called the Pokemon GBA Collection plus Emulator. So I could literally play anything I want, including the Pokemon trading game, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Pinball. I have every single ROM. So I had that saved for anybody to actually download for themselves. And then when they released the Virtual Console versions, I actually got a cease and desist from Nintendo, so I had to take that down. But now that they've removed that, I might end up putting that back up. I don't know. I don't want to get sued, but still. Oh, right, Snubble. I need to switch out. Also, she has a fairy type. That's not normal type. What's happening? Secret folder sounds a little raunchier than I meant to, but yeah, it's my secret folder. Pretty much if I ever need to patch to play a ROM hack, like that's where I get my ROM from. Because like I don't have access to rip the ROM myself from the folder, so, or from the game. So obviously I've downloaded them from some quote-unquote shady source. But I have built up a collection of them. Defense curl. I don't want that. Although, to be fair, a lot of those ROMs aren't always compatible explicitly. Like some of these ROM hacks require a specific version of the game to be patched. Like the Fire Red version that I have in that folder is version 1.1, which is the newest version. I guess the one that you were most likely getting whenever you purchased the game at Walmart or whatever was version 1.1. But a lot of these require version 1.0 because the way the game code is set up is slightly different, and that's what all the tools are based off of. I think that's what the disassembly was based off of as well. So I had to download a specific 1.0 ROM to be able to patch things. Interestingly enough, you can tell which version you have when you first start up Fire Red. When it says Game Freak, if it just has Game Freak plus a little logo, then you have version 1.0. If it says Game Freak Presents, then it's 1.1. That's because there was a glitch with 1.0 where the word presents for some reason would never show up. That was just one of the mild bug fixes. There were several other things as well. And then they also realigned a lot of the code as well with 1.1, so 1.0 and 1.1 are actually not compatible with each other. If you patch one, you can't patch the other. I think I'll keep myself front. Please don't have a stable. Anything that's not a fairy type, preferably. And of course it's a fairy type. I'm sick of fairies. This is basically just a fairy gym at this point. I'll send him Batso. Bruh. Okay. I'm gonna U-turn then. I just don't want to lose my Batso. I want the happiness to actually go somewhere. Send this double. Double slap is annoying. Also, why can you just seem to land those every single time? Big. Oh, fuck out of here. Cute charm. I hate it. Go for bite. Immobilize. Wonderful. Jesus Christ. The most obnoxious gym in the world. People complain about Whitney's milk tank, but it's just everything about the gym in general. To be fair, this isn't in the original games, but even still. I'll just blame Will. Just burn them all. All these little pink balls of fluff, just get rid of them. Okay. That's enough of you. Gotta go back and heal, because holy crap. Like, those Pokemon aren't even good. They only can do anything because of their stupid ability, Cute Charm. Nope, it is nighttime here again. I have been using speed up, to be fair. Kind of a bummer that the night cycle doesn't work properly with my emulator. I wonder if it would work on the other Visual Boy emulator that I have, the one that's in that secret folder. Because this one is VBA-M, which is kind of a fork of the original, because you can't actually download the original anymore. It's not updated. And this is also technically like a Visual Boy 2.1, whereas the one I have in that folder is 1.8. They both have day-night cycles, so maybe the other one would work better. I don't know. Still keeping muscle up front because I'm optimistic for whatever reason. Just for reasons I'm going to save. Hi, Whitney. Hopefully I can get this badge relatively easily. Right, this is Clefairy. Okay, so that's a fairy type. Jesus Christ, okay. And just because I need to look it up, is Machop actually completely useless in this gym? Because it feels like it is. What type is Miltank in later gens? I think it's fairy. I'm starting to feel like it's a fairy type. Oh good, it's normal, thank God. So I can at least use muscle for that thing. Send in Cinder. Everything can just learn Double Slap and use it against me. It's an 85 accurate move. And Flame Wheel. Burn it. You can learn Flame Wheel too, but that's not very good to use against me. Quick Attack, even though you're gonna potion up. Of course you are. Visual Boy, no. Visual Boy Advance M, yes. It's a fork of the original. It actually adds a lot of compatibility with different functionalities. Like, technically you can actually connect this with another instance of Visual Boy Advance and trade between the two. Like, there's actually like a link connection. If you have two windows open, you can actually trade between them. I never do, just because it's super finicky to actually function right. It's been in... Well, actually, I haven't checked in a long time. I haven't checked in, I think, about a year. Maybe it's working now, but... there's also, like, e-reader functionality and stuff as well. You can also almost completely disassemble parts of the game. Yeah, Visual Boy M. In fact, I'll switch back over to my window. That's the version I'm using here. I guess my cursor doesn't show up on stream. but the title bar, the blue bar at the top, Pokemon Fire Gold Visual Boy Advance -M 2.1.4. Actually, I think, there we go. Yeah, that's the one I've always used for everything, because it seems to run literally any ROM hack. It always works with this one. I have never once had an issue running anything. The only problem I ever come across is the occasional 1M circuit board is not installed, but that's just a simple going into options, making sure that I'm saving as a 128K save flash type. Just because I didn't go through the options for Game Boy Advance configurement and set it up so that's the default. So I have to change it manually whenever I play a brand new Fire Red hack, but that's not an issue for me. And Miltank. Finally, some good fucking food for my muscle. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Classic Visual Boy. I think that's the one that I have in my quote-unquote secret folder. I think that's the original version. Bruh, attract. Please don't. And the only reason why I still have I think it's Visual Boy 1.8. The only reason why I still have that is because it's... Actually, why do I still have that? Because all the functionality in that is implemented in Visual Boy Advance M. Like there's pretty much M is the same thing, but it just has extra functions and is the most, I think, updated, I guess, fork of the original. Thank you. Drop the speed. Jeez. I really hate the attract mechanic. It's stupid. It needs to be removed from the game. But they won't do it. I don't have any more healing items. Oh no. You're still faster than me, really. And you get a crit. It wasn't necessary. Man, fuck off. You know what? I'm gonna send in Paris. I'll sack Paris. Maybe I can get a effect spore issue going on. That'd be nice. I have a revive. You tried for rollout. Interesting. I'm gonna go for Sunspore in case I can land it. Or effect spore maybe? No effect spore even. Of course not. Is this... I don't remember how much damage she did with Stomp. Is that just enough to knock me out? I survived. Bruh. I fucking hate this game. Okay, let's switch into Cinder. Why don't you go for rollout? Of course she does. Because I had 2 HP, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have knocked me out anyway. She can build up early. She gets a crit again. Will you please, you stupid fat cow, drop dead. I'm gonna go for Mud Slap. Miss rollout? Of course not. You're now at 65, I believe, accuracy for rollout, and you still managed to hit it. Mm-hmm. She is stuck in rollout. She could theoretically miss. I'm doubtful, but she could. Fuck off. With one attack drop, I'm gonna actually do the calculation on that, because that's fucking ridiculous. She landed that twice in a row still. Wait, I need to actually do proper math here. 0.90 think it's divided by 1.5. Yep, it is 60 accuracy now. And she still landed it twice in a row. Holy shit. Okay, well, bad so. It's risky. I'm gonna go for a wing attack. What the actual fuck is RNG? Like, if we could actually apply that to this game, that would be great. But no, we're just gonna get everything 100% accuracy and just shrug it all off like it's nothing. That's wonderful. Get paralyzed. You know what? I saved. I'm gonna reset. Just run it back. Not put muscle up front because you got a fairy type. Put Cinder up front because I'm not gonna deal with that bullshit. Okay. I don't have any healing items if I remember correctly. I could run back, but I'm a stubborn little shit, so we'll see what happens. I will give this back to muscle because fuck stomp. Anyway, I think those are actually two words I should never put together. That just sounds really, really weird. It sounds like something you find in the Kama Sutra. Anyway, a fairy. Hopefully it can go down to a couple flame wheels. I don't have to worry too much about Q charm. You're burned, thank God. I'm not Q charmed, great. You only deal 1 damage each. You only do 2 and you're not giving grace. Okay, good. And then mud slap. That's fine. It really is. Because now a flame wheel just knocks you out. Don't need to worry about Q charm if you're dead. Okay. Basically, I just need to actually play smart for once, and then I can actually deal with this gym. I'm going to not send a muscle just yet. I think I'll let Cinder just go ahead and get tanked here. I'm gonna spam the shit out of this move, though. Yeah, I'm in love, whatever. Okay, I'm immobilized, just... Bruh. Okay, there's only 1 accuracy drop. You're faster? Of course you are. Okay, I resist roll out. And I think I actually have this now. You landed it again. Speed drop. You landed it again. Thankfully, though, this bitch is gone. Muscle, you deserve all the experience here. Take all the levels. Oh, so close. You're mean. You can kiss my left. Anyway. This bitch. Gimme. I can use strength outside of battle. How wonderful. Thanks for the TM. I'm gonna sell it. I can't sell it. It's perfect for a cutie like me. I hate this gym. I actually only hate it when I start out with Cyndaquil. Any other time, it's actually really easy. And when you don't have to deal with fairy types, it's also pretty easy. Fairy is a good counter to fighting types, which really sucks when you try to use Machop in that gym. And gym actually has difficulty to it in this game. Also, bullshit RNG really sucks. Again, that move gets dropped to 60 accuracy with just 1 accuracy drop. I'm pretty sure that rollout is 90 accuracy still in this game. That's what I'm basing my calculation off of. But any stat drop is dropping it by a 3/2, which is basically dropping it by like, I think it drops it by 50%. Basically, when you're doing the calculation, you take the accuracy, 90, which is 0.9, and then you divide it by 1.5, and that gives you the new accuracy. And then doing it again drops it by half, so that's drops it from 60 to 45% accuracy. I gotta go back to goldenrod because I didn't grab the squirt bottle. I'll go through this way, so I don't have to go through the grass. But what I wanted to do was save in front of the tree. But I guess I'll just save back in goldenrod, because it's getting pretty late. I did start my stream a little bit early because I did want to have some actual sleep for once, while my neighbors aren't making so much noise. It's kind of a rare thing around here. However, I am going to be ending my stream right about here. So thank you to everybody who did stop by. I always enjoy talking to people in chat. Always fun. Which one is it? There we go. And I'm probably going to start this back up again tomorrow. A lot of fun. Almost streamed 5 hours today. Holy crap. Oh no, that time is actually just wrong. I don't know why it's so off like that. Actually, it's even more concerning because I've actually clicked outside of my window, so Anyway, that's it for me. I will see you guys tomorrow. If you enjoy the stream, feel free to hit the like. If not, feel free to hit the dislike. It never hurts my feelings. It is constructive criticism, and I appreciate it all the same. As much as I appreciate you guys stopping by. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.